sponsor of today's episode, Odoo.
Odoo? What's an Odoo?
It's an all-in-one business management software that helps you streamline your business's workflow. See all that confusing paperwork? Odoo can handle your accounting, inventory, and sales all in one place.
That's some serious business.
In just a few clicks with Odoo's website builder, you can create a sleek professional website. Just drag and drop the features you want, no coding skills required. Plus, it comes with a custom domain name for the first year.
Let the computer do the work for you. Wait a minute, my cousin's a computer.
Time to kick things up a notch.
Do me next! Do me next!
You can check out secret deleted scenes of Challenge Accepted on our custom Odoo built website below. Click the link in the description and try Odoo for free for 14 days. And thank you so much to Odoo for sponsoring this portion of the video and for making episodes like this possible.
How much do you know about lines?
But the pressure is on.
Because I still have yet to create something that will actually make it into the park. And so I'm really hoping I find some luck at my next stop in the animatronics lab.
Hello.
Hi, I'm Michelle. It's so nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
At Imagineering, audio animatronics are our version of our storytelling robots. They bring our characters to life in entirely new ways.
Nice to meet you. Oh my God, I literally did not even see that when I walked in. What is this?
So this is a audio animatronics head, similar to something you might see in one of the parks.
I know NDAs and secrets are a big thing around here. Is this from a particular character?
So this is
Oh my gosh.
today we're going to be animating this.
Whoa, so you program, you animate. What is the difference between the two?
I'm a little bit more at the beginning of the process. I'll work with a lot of different teams to build a digital puppet for Avi to animate on top of.
Animation is creating emotion and acting through the texture of motion. So the way we would define a success, A, right, motion on the figure is great. Then do we believe it, right? Do we have that believability? Do we have that texture of motion that makes it feel alive as opposed to robotic?
So I'm going to program an emotion.
Yes.
And you will tell me if you would allow it into the park.
Yes.
Yes. Okay.
Animating a Disney animatronic is a big task. We really want guests to not think about the technology or the mechanical system and have an emotional connection with a character. Even animating something as simple as an eye blink can take a really long time and a lot of experience and skill.
So this is the show that you just saw.
This one's a bit freaky.
It's definitely different to see them like this.
Yeah.
So just we're going for a particular like emotion expression, whatever comes to mind.
So I pick the emotion.
Yeah, that'd be great.
Okay, so I've selected the eyes. These boxes are basically the various puppet strings that you have to move and explore. So now I'm like lifting one eyebrow.
The technology to animate and puppet these machines has become impressively intuitive compared to where it started over 60 years ago. At one point, Disney animatronics were programmed by a human puppeteer, mainly original Imagineer Wathel Rogers.
Now this contraption here might look like something from outer space, but it's actually a control harness for programming the actions and gestures of our audio animatronic figures.
It took entire rooms full of hardware to be able to record the movements that would be used in a show or ride. Now, Imagineers can do everything from a single laptop.
We're trying to animate a surprised expression. So it's from here to... This is basically a YouTube thumbnail face.
No, I know. The one was like, yeah.
Yeah. Well,
I'll just kind of give you a quick example here. S is how you make a keyframe.
what's a keyframe?
A keyframe is essentially a snapshot of an important pose in an animated sequence. The animator creates a series of poses, or keyframes, and spaces them out on a timeline. Then, the computer will automatically animate, or interpolate, the space in between the poses, giving you the animation.
So you have a keyframe for the start position, a keyframe for the mouth open.
Exactly. If we play this now, right, so that's a little bit slow. So then we'll kind of be like, well, what if we make it faster? So we'll move all the keyframes closer to each other.
Yes, it looks better.
Yeah.
Oh, can I try?
Yeah, go for it.
Okay, so can I look at your graph from the mouth and then animate the eyes concurrently? currently on top of it?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. I'm gonna start with the main keyframes, which are eyes closed, eyes open. So I'm just gonna say eyes end up open here. Let's see what we have so far. Okay, I'm asleep. Whoa, I'm surprised. Shouldn't the mouth come like slightly more closed, do you think?
The uncanny valley is when an artificial creature just doesn't look right. And it's a really dangerous place to be for a character. So Michelle's going to need to adjust those movements ever so slightly to get out of the uncanny valley and make something that truly feels and looks alive.
I would grab the jaw, and I would grab this whole curve, bump it over probably like 3 frames to the right.
So what you did was basically make them slightly separate of one another.
Yeah, so they're not exactly on top of each other.
So a bit more natural.
Yeah, because it
Do
can't
you
be
just have a mirror at your desk that you like make these faces into and figure it out?
When I get stuck, I film myself in slow motion and just do this, like scrub it on my phone or something.
I am quickly realizing how intricate this process is because there are so many details that can be adjusted to manipulate a character's performance, like which parts you move, the speed they move, how they move in conjunction with the other parts, and moving a keyframe just 1 frame can drastically change how the end performance feels.
There are so many things that happen in a human face. And so just to get one single expression requires so much work. Okay, we're gonna have
You just
the
gotta
eye.
deselect.
Oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no, Z. What did I do wrong? The mouth feels a little bit delayed. It needs to go further to the left.
Yeah.
And after an hour of designing a single facial expression,
Now it feels super delayed.
it was finally time to see my full animation.
Let's just see it on the model. So, Avi and Cameron, be honest with me. Would this go in a Disney park? Let's see. It was over so fast. We did so much work and it's over so fast.
That's 1 second of animation about.
Oh my god. On a scale of this is never leaving this room to this is definitely going in the Disney park.
I think with a bit of polish, it could get there. You know.
Everyone who works here is so generous and nice.
No, but it's like, you know, like this is the building blocks, right? Like early stuff will be very rough like this to kind of get the vibe and the overall intent out there before we put all of that extra work in. With that polish and with that more time going in there, that could totally turn into a piece of animation in the park.
But unfortunately, my 1 second of animation will not have a Disney debut. Meaning, if I want to get something I make into one of the parks, this next stop is my one last chance.
Oh my god! Oh hi! Hi! Oh! Oh hi! This is so cute! Welcome. So these are our BDX droids.
Oh my god!
And they're excited to see you and hang out.
You don't mind if I introduce you?
Yes.
So this is Oscar.
Hi, Oscar.
We have Besh here, and this is Red. They're excited to meet you.
They are
right?
so cute. So the BDX droids have spent a little bit of time at Disneyland and on a cruise ship. And actually, we need more. So what we would really love is if you would help us build another BDX droid.
Yes.
Should we jump in and do this?
Yes.
Are you ready to build?
Yeah, I am.
So come with us. Andrea's gonna lead you through this.
Oh, awesome.
Michelle's not only going to meet our BDX droids, but get a chance to assemble, themed finish paint, and then operate them in a very high-stakes environment.
So Andran, what are we gonna do first?
Well, we're gonna build a leg because he's missing one, obviously, and then we can actually make it walk.
This is like a very complex IKEA build. That's the extent of my building experiences at IKEA furniture. Okay, so the first step of the droid build is to assemble the hip motor. If we build this right, you will allow this to be in a park?
If it can walk, then it could actually go.
I hope I'm doing this right. This one's not going.
Yeah, I made a mistake. I chose the wrong screw.
If it's not perfectly straight and it's like at an angle when you tighten the screws, it's basically gonna fall or just not work or look weird.
Thanks for your patience with me.
No problem.
Okay. Foot?
Yep. Now you can install the foot on the ankle motor.
This.
Which is this one, yeah.
And little by little, each part is starting to fall in place. Or at least, so I thought.
What's happening?
Well, the zero of the motor is not exactly where it should be. So
Was that me? You can say if it was.
Yes.
What did I do?
No, it's okay. I just have to turn the output of the motor and we're gonna be fine.
This is part of being an Imagineer, right?
Yeah.
Creative problem solving?
Yeah. Last motor to install.
Oh my gosh.
Almost there.
So close.
We're gonna do the wiring.
These are so fragile, it feels.
Yeah. Okay, now we're ready to slide in the full leg.
This is a big moment.
Screw it down. Now I think it's
My heart's racing. I'm very stressed because this one is quite tough.
Yeah.
It does feel like I'm doing surgery. This is the last step. This is crazy.
We should be able to
So can we turn it
test
on
it.
now?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, now is the big moment. We're going to see if the leg we assembled actually works for this droid. I really hope this works. Okay. That's a hefty battery. What is happening now?
We're gonna hang it and then it's gonna go through all the degrees of freedom.
Okay, so this is a safety harness in case we messed up. And by we, I mean me.
Okay. Now you can move. Are you ready?
I'm ready. Please work.
Oh, error.
Error?
There's a problem with the communication with the right ankle pitch.
What does that mean?
Means that we have to rewire.
Okay. All right, well, what do we do? We take it down and take it apart again? Okay.
And this is the reality of being an Imagineer, trying something that seems impossible, failing, and trying again. And if I've learned anything from doing Challenge Accepted, it's that allowing yourself to fail is the only way to truly grow.
Round 2, here we go.
Okay, ready?
I really hope this works.
Okay, no error. That's a good sign.
Okay.
Oh, it's moving.
It's moving! Yay! Oh?
Okay, the head.
Oh?
Okay.
Is it working?
Everything seems to work. We're gonna check if it can walk.
It's making noise. I really hope this works because we want to make something that is park ready.
Standing. Now can it walk?
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Is it working?
Yeah.
Does this count as working?
Yeah.
Hi! This is so exciting.
You did it. It works.
It works.
It's park ready.
It's park ready.
Okay, let's go.
And with my droid able to walk, I was told he would get his grand debut during the May the 4th celebration in Disneyland Paris.
Every year on May the 4th, Disneyland Paris transforms Discoveryland into a Star Wars fan celebration. And this year, Disney is debuting their interactive BDX droids.
But before my droid can walk around Disneyland Paris, he also needs to look the part, which takes me to color design.
I'm going to walk you through the color design process through a BDX droid.
The goal of color design is to add aesthetic touches to my droid. These make it feel alive and a part of the universe it's from. This can be done by sanding.
You're inducing some damage.
Yeah.
That already helps so much.
Dry brushing.
We're trying to make it look like the paint is worn off and it's showing this old aged metal underneath.
And finally, adding a wash to give it an aged look.
Brush it on while the surface is wet and then remove it. It stains the surface and gives it that extra layer of aging.
Pretty quickly, we brought it from this to this, which is so impressive. Thank you so much. This was so cool.
And with my droid fully painted, he is finally ready to make his Disneyland debut.
We're in Disneyland Paris! cannot wait to see the reaction of the guests in the park today. It's really meaningful to me because I loved meeting the droids for the first time and they made me so happy, and it would be really cool to be a part of something that makes a lot of other people happy too. He's actually going to be performing in a droid show here in Discoveryland. We're going to watch. I'm so excited. But before he goes on stage, I'm going to get to see him. Hi! Hello, Greg! It's me! Oh my gosh! You look so great! Your leg is working! Yes! Yes! This is the front plate that I painted
Hello,
back
chat.
in Imagineering. Give me
I'm
a
not
spin around.
quite
I wanna
ready,
see
but I'm
the whole
almost there.
piece.
I am
Looking
putting on my wig and
good.
stuff.
It is so cool to see all of these elements coming together. All the detailed painting, the engineering, and the robotics components. We're gonna see them perform in front of a crowd now. I'm so excited. It's my baby. My heart.
Seeing the guests react and connect to something I helped build was definitely a full circle moment. It's crazy to think that Imagineering was the first job I wanted as a kid, and it's what inspired me to pursue a creative career in the first place. And I'm so grateful to have had the opportunity to work with some of my childhood idols to help create magic for a new generation of kids. The same magic that inspired me when I was their age. And if I'm lucky, maybe even help them discover their own creative spark.
That was a good video. Such a sweet ending message.
When the voice on the line ain't the one that you wanna hear, and the words hit harder than you think you could ever bear. When the world you build in your head seems to disappear, no, I'm here for you. Even when you fall, know you're not alone. Underneath the stars, know you got a home. Even in the dark, there's a light above. No matter where you are, no matter where you are. Even when you fall, know you're not alone. Underneath the stars, know you got a home. Even in the dark, there's a light above. No matter where you are, no matter where you are, you're not alone. too far. Nothing told now. I'm falling apart. Out in the cold now. Breathing
Alright, I'm almost done. Few bobby pins to lock everything in place. So a little live here on TikTok. Oh, have fun, Jamie. Meow, 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 meow. Are you ready, chat? I need some hype. Chat. I need some hype if you want me to come on into cosplay. Ready? I don't believe it, chat. How am I supposed to know that you'll actually are telling the truth? How do you know you actually want to? How do I know that you actually want to see this cosplay? How do I know that? Trust me, meme, bro. Doesn't sound very convincing, chat. I don't know. $2,500 on the line. My birthday in October, hence where Libra and my username comes from. Every 3 incorrect guesses drops it by 250. If one of the 3 guesses is right before I drop, then you win that amount in tips. Oh my gosh. All I know is that you're a Libra in October. Which can be, I just Googled it, can be anywhere until October 22nd, which is basically the whole month. Here, hold on. How about I how about I come on the stream and then here, are you guys ready for the outfit? Are you ready for the outfit, chat? Hello, chat. I need to turn down the lights. They're so bright. I hope y'all chose correctly, chat. I hope y'all chose correctly. What do you think? Did y'all, do you think y'all chose right? Yes, you do. Sorry, the mirror, it was a little crooked. You pose? Ah. What are we thinking, chap? The bangs on this wig are weird. Okay, so birthday in October. Can I maybe pat my eyes and get a little hint? for you? It's between my birthday and the 22nd. So it is after the 8th. It is after the 8th and before the 22nd, which means it could be the 9th, 10th, 11th, 12th, 13th, 14th, 15th, 16th, 17th, 18th, 19th, 20th, 21st, 22nd, which is 14 total days. That is within 2 weeks. 8 to 9, 9 to 10, 10 to 11, 11. I need another hint. Hint. This another hint. One more maybe. Maybe just one more. The 9th through the 18th. 9th through the 18th. Whoops! I dropped the next hint on the ground. Better go pick it up. What does the next hint say, chat? I'm trying to read, but like what does the next hint say? The amount doesn't increase until 3 incorrect guesses. So I thought it decreased, and then after 3 incorrect guesses, it was off the table. I have to stay strong. You can be weak around me, right? You're supposed to feel safe. All right. I'll play your little game. Ninth through the 18th, huh? Og said 16. Hold on, chat. I need to refresh my eyes. Victoria, thank you so much. Thank you for the follow. 9th through the 9th through the 18th. Okay. So that cuts off like a week. Basically. Hmm. Three guesses, please. There must have been some reason you did the 18th. What's special about the 18th? Is that halfway? Is that 1 week off? It can't be because it's 20. That's only 4 days. So there's a reason it had to be between the 18th. Which means I can either check the direct middle number, which means you gave a perfect buffer, or the end. My first guess is going to be the 18th. The 18th is my first guess. October 18th. I thought 10 days after yours would be enough. So it's not the 18th? Darn. I guess if it's not the 18th, then... Can I get odd or even? Can I get odds or evens? Pretty please. Pretty please. I only have 2 guesses left. No more guesses? Well, that's not a guess. That would be a hint. I have 2 more guesses. I only have 2 more. So knowing odds or evens isn't going to make that big a difference.
I found your channel from a Boca raid and I've stayed because you're amazing. I wish you have a smooth move to the new place and hope this helps. Great job on the guessing.
Tony Libra! One, obviously, thank you so much for the 2,500, but outside of that, I'm genuinely happy that not only you found me, right, but like, I don't know, that I was able to make enough of an impact for you to stick around. Like I get raided from people every now and then, but there aren't that many people that like come from those raids that stick around long term, you know? And it's like, I don't know, that part of your message just stuck out for me. Great job on the guessing. Was it the 18th? Was it the 18th? Was I right when I said the 18th then? Because I only said one number. Hole in one? I'm putting your birthday in my fucking calendar. I'm gonna make sure I stream. I don't know when the fuck October 18th is. Your birthday's going in my calendar, okay? And we're gonna have a stream. It's a Saturday this year. Look at you. Tony _ Libra birthday. You're on my calendar, Tony. I knew there had to be some reason you chose 18th. It's called deductive reasoning, chat. Seriously though, thank you for the hints, because I would not have, I would have been all over the fucking place. Although, I will say, my lucky number is 8. So if I knew it wasn't on my birthday, if I knew we didn't have the same birthday, the next reasonable guess would have been the 18th anyway, just because it also had the number 8, right? So I feel like even if you didn't give hints, there's a possibility it would have been one of the 3 guesses, at least. Because I try to stick with 8s and I like even numbers. So I don't know. Holy fuck. We need a diamond? Oh yeah, I'm totally down for that. Tony, anyone that does like really, really big donos, I usually offer to give VIP to. And that goes for Hellbent too, because Hellbent has given a shit ton. Do they already have it though? Yeah, okay, Hellbent already has VIP. Nah. Save your points. You're a VIP now. Look at you. Hi, Kevin. Welcome. Welcome in. We are K-pop star today. You like the boots? The heel boots? Boop shot? You like that? Anyway, Tony, seriously, that is an absurd amount of money, and I more than appreciate it. I'm more than grateful for it. It's gonna help so much in the move. You have no idea. But more than anything, I'm just happy you enjoyed the streams enough to stick around. Like, holy moly. I'm excited to have you in the community. I really appreciate it. It does mean a lot. And with that said, we have reached the extend stream goal now. Which means all the goals I set for myself have been achieved. I don't really have anything else. I thought about making goals up to 5K, but we're already past that too. So, we should make Tony Libra shirts. Okay, chat. Daxton called this idea kind of cringe, but I have an idea for a little merch line, and I don't know if it's cool, or not. But I want to do a like a merch line focused around like Greek goddesses for specific reasons. One, because Rhea, right, is a Greek goddess, but also because there are a lot of Greek goddesses that are themed around like empowered women and the ability to express yourself, whether it be masculine or feminine, or being strong or weak, and how you express yourself as a woman is like a big theme of Greek goddesses. And I think that can relate to a lot of trans people who are very different definitions of like the traditional woman, right? And I thought it'd be really cool to work with an artist and get a bunch of designs done for a few different Greek goddesses. I was thinking mostly Aphrodite, probably Athena, and maybe Rhea as well. Is kind of where I was in the ballpark of, and it would be like a mix of like sketch anime type style, but obviously incorporating like different elements of like Greek culture and stuff too. And it's not going to be like hyper anime. It's probably gonna. I want to commission the same artist that did my starting soon screen, so it's going to be like this style art, not like anime, but definitely animated. if that makes like animated style, but that's nowhere near cringe. Well, he's like, I don't really get it. I don't see how it relates to your brand, is more what he said. But holy fuck. Seriously, Tony, thank you. I don't know what else to say, but thank you. That is like an absurd amount of money. That is more money than I thought I was gonna make on the stream in general. So finally Tony gets thanked. I've been doing nothing but thanking Tony. I don't know how to thank them more. Tony Soprano. I don't know what else to say. You deserve VIP. Save your points. Give some blow high spins or head pats, or save it for something else for a rainy day. I don't know, who knows? Maybe redeems will change up one day and you'll have a new option. But there you go. Thank you. Oh, whoa, that's actually cool. I didn't know if they would overlap each other and play at the same time. I heard you submit if my first name starts with the letter J. I surrender. If your name starts with the letter J, I submit. Do you know who I'm quoting? I think some people in chat know who I'm quoting. No idea. Their name is Sephi Seth on Instagram. Let me see if I can find the, yeah. I accidentally opened my gate. I love Seth. He's amazing. Add you on Discord? I don't know what your Discord is. I assume you want to talk about the t-shirt stuff? You're gonna have to type in one of the chats. Same name, no number. I submit if your name starts with the...
So that is streams on Monday and Tuesday, right? Looks like you need more goals.
Anon, thank you so much for the $20. I appreciate it so much. I have no goals. I have no goals up on the board. Kind of didn't think I was gonna get this far, and I'm a little worried about the tattoo thing. I would kind of like to erase that from the board. We're getting suspiciously closer to that. And it was meant to be a joke. It was... Don't scam! Oh my god. Look at Purby tattoos. What tattoos does Purby have? I'm genuinely not against a tattoo. I'm scared. I'm afraid that if I type Purby tattoo into the internet, I'm gonna see some spicy content. Oh, she has an arm tattoo. That's cool. Is her arm tattoo? Oh wait, no, she has another tattoo on her other arm. Is this on Facebook? Oh wait, this isn't real. Someone drew on her arm. Damn, Purby's hot. Like, respectfully. I admire. A teeny peach. No, I don't want to do anything related to content specifically. I don't see a tattoo thing. I made a joke goal that's all the way at the bottom. $10,000, get a tattoo. And that was when the max goal was 3,000. Which we are not at, we are now at double that. And to answer your question, Anon, I definitely had extended the stream for 12 hours at $4,000. And then at 5,000, I was considering doing 2 days, but that goal was never written. The goal was never written. I never had a goal for past that. $10K and you have to get a tat of the face of the highest donor. Oh no. Not that the face would be bad, but that I don't want someone's face on my body. That's like the definition of what I don't like about tattoos. Point out the tattoo so no one will hit it. It wasn't written in fine print. Horde or a lion symbol. 10K and cow ass to get a tattoo. Huge wings covering half your back. I can't do big tattoos. That is strictly off limits. And because I do cosplay stuff, I can't have anything on my shoulders, anything on my chest, anything on my arms, anything on my face or neck. The possibility of getting something like on my ankle or on my wrist or I don't know. Even I don't even want to do anything on my back. It would be like an ankle or wrist tattoo. Matching with you. Daxon has a little heart on his wrist, and I thought it would be cool to do colored hearts that were like trans colored, like a blue heart, pink heart, white heart, pink heart, blue heart. like 5 hearts in a row that kind of like go around the ankle. I thought that would be cute. It doesn't necessarily scream like I'm trans, but it also is like a subtle thing, right? I don't know. I've also heard that tattoos cost a lot of money. Hi Des, how are you? Welcome back, welcome back. When did we get to Tony Libra did a $2,500 dono. Fucking wild. That is by far the most anyone has donated to me ever, I think. I've been given $1,000 before. I was given $1,000 by an anonymous person. Not anon, but an anonymous person. Like 2 years ago for Christmas. I see them in chat, so thank you. I still remember that. And then Evelyn gave like $1,000 and Kylops gave $1,000 during the subathon we did last year. So yeah. But I don't think anyone's ever done over 1,000, and if they have, it's been like 1,500. I don't think I've ever had a singular donation that was over $2,000, let alone 2,500. That is absurd. Like, actually absurd. Let me tell you guys, y'all are getting one hell of a stream room. That's for sure. One hell of a stream room. At this point, I think if we set more goals, they're gonna have to be at every $500. It's coming, it's beginning to be new PC. No, I'm not blowing all this money on a PC. A 5090, no. I'm teasing, not a 5090. It's becoming really hard to come up with goals. And I'm not gonna backlog goals. So we are currently at 6,275. The next goal will be 6,500. Whatever the goal is. 41K FFS. Oh my gosh. I thought about doing a stream to raise money for FFS, but I didn't think I'd get anywhere near enough. But like, obviously this isn't any kind of recurring revenue source, but I think if I were to save up on my own for like a year or two, and I were to get a majority of the way there, and then I funded the rest, it might genuinely be possible. Which is kind of crazy to me. Thank you, Indigo. I'll respond to it later, okay? I don't want to distract too much from stream right now. Buy a Supra? No, I don't want a Supra. If I were going to buy a car that costs as much as a Supra, I would get a DeLorean. And you guys know that. You guys know that. No worries, that's why I wanted to DM you. Yeah, no worries. 100,000 for an A Spicy Cow style Twitter nudie. I'm not gonna set a goal for that. I'm not gonna set a goal for that. I don't want it to be on the table. Not right now. A new bell for Cal. Where we're going, we don't need... Oh, I dropped it. Oh no, chat. I dropped the thing I was fidgeting with. Oh no. Drop it again. I don't know if I've said this already, but I recently discovered that Red Bull Zero tastes like almost like Red Bull. It tastes more like Red Bull than regular sugar-free Red Bull. I don't know. It's like it's still zero sugar, but but they don't cut out all the calories. I don't know. $50 items get very slippery. Wait, what? Cal left something I need to pick up near Snorlax? Where? I don't see anything. Boo? Why am I being booed? A troll? You calling me a troll? Check under Snorlax's belly. How about this, chat? Do I want to do that? Do I want to set that as a goal? Oh wait, no, I have to take pictures. Fuck. I have to take pictures. I can't do that right now. Fuck. The goal or not the goal? I was gonna offer name on body redeems, but I forgot that I have to take pictures for Patreon. So, yeah. Speaking of, Tony, for how much you gave, I'd be willing to do a, like, as discounted as I can, tier on my Patreon.
Hear me
if
out,
you're
Ike,
interested.
but women in leather is hot. It's just so effing about it that makes me go woo af 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 woof woof. It's hot, sexy, stunning, and overall
like
makes
you
my
want
heart
it.
skip a beat. So I
Like
mammy
you want
whistle
it,
vient
baby.
para
Like you want
acayt doyan beso.
Thank you, Des, for the $10.25. Is there a reason behind the 25 cents? 628525. 658525. Nah. Alright, chat. Tony, are you still here? Tempting, very, but that isn't the reason I tip that amount. Still though, Tony, I want to offer it. I want to offer it. If you are at all interested in any of my Patreon tiers, I have the ability to do like a coupon basically that gives you a discounted rate on either a set you were interested in or like a membership. I mean, that's a lot of money. I would have offered the same to Hellbent, but Hellbent's already on the Patreon, so there's nothing really left for them there. No wallpaper. I'll take some wallpaper pictures, Des. Whenever I do pictures later. I'll take some wallpaper worthy pictures. If I do decide to, I'll pay the full amount. The offer remains. The offer remains. Literally, all you have to do is just like, I don't know, send a message in the Discord or something. Just let me know. The offer stands. The offer stands. Even if it's just like a set or something that you're interested in. I want the offer to be there if you want to try it out. If not, no worries. I'm not gonna make ya. Just figured I'd offer as I don't know, something to give back. Nummies. Did Nummies Red Bull. Oh my gosh, chat. I went to a Circle K to get this Red Bull. That Circle K had the most amounts of Red Bull I've ever seen. Thank you so much for the spinny shark. That had the most amount of Red Bulls I have ever seen in a gas station. Ever. It was absurd. They had a whole, like, pallet just stacked with Red Bulls. They had Red Bulls in the main fridge area of the place. And then they had 3 separate fridges scattered around. No, 4. They had 4 separate fridges scattered around with additional amounts of Red Bull. That is 5 total fridge areas with Red Bull in it, plus an entire pallet, like a stack of just Red Bull. Rose, I need to take my roommate. It's like right where I live, so I can't really tell you. I'm sorry, Indigo. They have a lot of Red Bull though. Don't say, yeah. I'm sorry, Indigo. If it was like further away, I wouldn't really care. But yeah. They got word you live nearby, obviously. Yeah, Indigo is the one that works near where my P.O. box is. Which is why they know that I'm like semi local. I know I've been lurking, but I need to lurk some more. It's okay, Elbin. Take your time. Take your time. Take your time. Cosplay looks amazing. Thank you. What is this? Peachy lives near Dingo, Amoya, Indigo, Dez, or Maddie. There is one of those that is definitely the closest. By far. I could actually tell you, because I know where all of these people live, relative to me. Oh wait, Indigo was on the list. How did I miss that? You don't know where I live, you know where I work. That is true, but the next closest person is 4 hours away. So, I think I can pretty safely say that you are closer, Indigo. Because I don't think you're 4 hours away from wherever you work. At least I hope not. That would be a horrible commute. It would be Indigo, then Dez, then Amoya, then Maddie, then Dingo. That is the order of who lives closest to me. From Fort Worth? Fort Worth is cool. I don't go over to Fort Worth proper that much. I used to get my hair done over there, but I'm not really gonna go back to that salon, so... And also the lawyer I used to do my name and gender marker change was also in Fort Worth. So I've been over there a few times. The closest I go is like Carrollton. Dingo's on the... Yeah. Dingo is literally the furthest they could possibly be from me. And yet somehow they make the time zones work. Props to Dingo. Yeah, not only are they like on the other side of the world, but they're on the other side of the equator too. So it's like, this is America, and then you have to go all the way around and then down to get to Dingo. I used to stay in Rockwall for a few work trips when we needed to go to Greenville. Rockwall. Is that East Dallas? I want to say I went to a DPS in Rockwall. That was, yeah, it was East. Okay. Yeah, I know where Rockwall is. That's really cool. Tony, what do you do for work? Do you travel a lot for your work? We all love the DPS, yeah. The great thing about Dallas is that there are so many DPS locations that you could just kind of check all of them, and one of them probably has an appointment within a couple days. You might have to drive a little bit, but like, hey, an hour drive to get an appointment weeks earlier, not bad. Hey Rhea, did you find out about your fake account? A friend fell for it after talking to her for 3 months. Holy shit. I did see the account, and there wasn't anything I could originally do about it, because when I first found out about that account, they were like extremely small, and someone had mentioned it, and I tried to report it myself because I didn't want to bring a bunch of attention to it or whatever, and I tried to do reporting for it, but nothing ever happened. So I just kind of figured like, oh, it's a lost cause, whatever. People repost my stuff all the time. It seems very obviously fake because it's like in Spanish, right? Like I'm not a Spanish speaking creator. Cuddle Bear, thank you for the fit check. I will stand up and do a fit check for you in just a sec. And so there wasn't anything I could do, but I had gotten more messages about the account of people like getting messaged and like basically whoever was running that account was like actually doing bad stuff trying to impersonate me. So I took action and I put it on my story, and then from all the reports from putting it on my story, the account got taken down. It got taken down. So the account's gone now. I'm sorry about your friend, but the account is gone now, so no more people. And then fit check I will do. Those work trips were when I was in the military. Oh, well, thank you for your service. Holy shit. I now work as a Fed contractor data engineer. When you say Fed, you mean like FBI data engineer or like just like government? I don't know if you're allowed to say that. I have someone very close to me that is in the FBI, and I think it's so cool. So that's the only reason I ask about it. Cuddle Bear, it's the Fed scatter. It's fine. Here, Cuddle Bear. If the feds were an issue, I'd have a really bad problem. Because, like I said, I know someone that's very close to me that was in the FBI. Good check, Cuddle Bear. Federal in general. Work for a government agency or the U.S. military. Oh wait, what? Can't say which agency / department I currently help. That is totally fair, Tony. No worries there. I hope you like your job though, because I don't know, if it's anything like I know it pays pretty well, and I know it can be some really cool work sometimes, and it can also be some scary work sometimes, but I'm sure doing data stuff, it's probably not that crazy, but I don't know. I hope you like it. I hope you like your job. It sounds like a fun job. Probably more engaging than what I do every day. Happy to have survived the initial government cuts. Oh yeah, for sure. There you go, Cuddle Bear. Oops. Hit my desk. Well, isn't like Trump not liking Elon anymore and like not caring about his like Doge stuff anymore? So wouldn't it just kind of go back to being whatever? I mean, that's what I hope anyway. Thankfully, I don't have a major clearance anymore. Always so much paperwork to keep it. Annoyed me every time. The CIA have implanted a chip in your brain. Is that what makes you a gooner, Dingo? Is it the Fed chip? Did the feds put a chip in your brain that makes you that makes you a gooner? To cut programs he doesn't like. Interesting. I feel like, I don't know, what did Tony say? It was data analysis, right? A data engineer. I feel like data engineers are pretty useful these days, so I doubt that area will see too much cuts. MK Ultra Goon. You guys get a free armpit shot. Sniff up. You ain't gonna get much out of there. I will say that. My nails kind of match the the latexy parts. Clavicles. Ah. Who would want to be an engineer? Oh my god, chat. You know how I went to the convention in Oklahoma and I saw some of my old friends while I was there? I know a company as a data scientist, but I got contracted for data engineering and been loving it ever since. I'm glad you love it, Tony. I'm glad you love it. Correct. Yes. So one of my friends, the reason I hadn't seen them in so long is because he graduated college as a chemical engineer, which big props to him. I couldn't do that. That's fucking hard. And he got a job up in Iowa. So they've been out of state for a while. And I hadn't seen them. I haven't seen them for like over a year. So I was really excited to get to see them. But I thought it was so cute because he was so like obsessively nerdy about chemical engineering stuff that was like visible to like everyday life. And it was like I don't know, it was like watching someone that makes a YouTube documentary that's like hyper focused on like a specific thing. I'm getting a call. The accent's calling me. You're on speaker. I'm in cosplay right now, and then after I'm no, I'm not going in the cosplay because I also have to take pictures in this cosplay before I get out of it. No, I'm not. It's not an option. Jackson, not today. We'll do it another day. Another day. No.
This is the last day.
Nope. We hit the 4,000 goal to extend it.
Well, you don't have to be so fucking honest.
I'm just saying it because it's not the last day. But even so, the goal wasn't to do the dinner thing on this stream. It was just to do it for a stream in general. I was going to offer to do it during this stream, but you were busy yesterday and I'm busy today. I'm sorry, but you can ask your mom for food. Or you can go run somewhere.
No buddies.
You can go run somewhere.
Oh, I can't.
Why not? Because why?
Because I want to eat with you.
Your tar looked really cool in the pizza you sent.
And cleaned it.
It looks good.
I'm hungry.
I'm sorry you're hungry, but you gotta go take care of that on your own tonight, cause I'm doing the cosplay stuff. I'm gonna give them a good cosplay stream, and then after I'm done being in cosplay on stream, I'm gonna go do pictures and maybe a TikTok or two, and then after I'm done with that, I'm getting out of cosplay and finishing the rest of the stream. Well, you can be mad at me if you'd like.
Bye.
Bye. I'm working. I just a working girl. I out here sewing my ass for the internet for the monies. I just a girl. He wanted to go do the dinner redeem stream today, but I had offered to do that with him yesterday, but he had already eaten, so he wasn't hungry. And then today, it is definitely dinner time, but I need to do all my pictures and stuff, and I'm all in cosplay. And I don't want to ruin my cosplay by going out in it or miss the opportunity to do a photo set by taking it off before I leave. Mommy is working. Yes, Tubbs. Yes. He'll go get food. He wanted to eat with me and do the thing specifically. It'll be fine though. It's very endearing. It's just not the time for me to be able to go out and do that. What was I talking about? Hi, my name is Quintum. How are you today? Hello, Quintum. Welcome in. How are you? Data scientist. Sniffa. Oh, I was talking about my friend. Yeah, so my friend was, so we were like, one example, right? We were in a hotel room with a bunch of friends, and I was looking out the window, and he started looking out the window too, because it was like this window like overlooked a rooftop. It was like concrete jungle rooftop, and then he was pointing out the like air conditioning systems that the hotel convention center used. Like there were these two big towers and stuff, and he was like, yeah, so like those two big towers are actually part of the air conditioning for the system, and it was because like they don't have enough, it would be like financially cheaper for them to have two big towers that they route the cooling liquids through to each individual AC pump, rather than having individual like compressors on every single AC pump. And he's like, so yeah, like these two do this, and then they just run it with pipes to all the individual ACs to control the air conditioning for the entire place. And he was like nerding out about all the like very niche like chemical engineering stuff he knows about. Like not on purpose, like he wasn't trying to like show off about it. He was just like, he just had so much more knowledge about this stuff since the last time I had seen him and talked to him. And I don't know, it was cool. I learned things, chat. I learned things. Have Cow take pictures for you. He doesn't like taking... Well, he kind of likes taking pictures, but I don't necessarily like him doing pictures too much for me because he gets distracted. I can knock them out a lot quicker because I'm very picky with what I want, and if I'm doing them myself, I know I can get the angles I want, be comfortable doing the things I want for camera, and I can knock it out. Did you talk about the cooling capacity in tons? I don't fully remember. Guys nerding out is cute. Yeah, it was cute. And I say that platonically. I say that platonically. He's engaged. But in general, yes, it's cute. Engaged, yes. To his fiance. They had been... So they were dating since junior year of high school. And you have to think... They finished high school, finished college, and are now living and working in another state near their job. It's been like 6 years, I think, for them that they've been dating. It was about fucking time that, you know, they get married next year. Too soon. When it's right, it's right. Ah. I'm really happy for them. I'm still trying to think of any other goal that we could do. Not Cow, the chemical engineering friend. Cow is not a chemical engineer. You believe in love at first sight? I don't know. I don't know. For me, like, people I've traditionally, like, I can very much say that, like, I've seen people before and been like, oh wow, they're attractive, right? But, like, love to me is something that's deeper in terms of, like, I feel like I have to actually get to know a person and actually understand more about them before I actually consider myself to love someone in particular, romantically or not, right? Like, I have friends that I would say that I love in terms of, like, obviously platonic love, not sexual love, but, like, there are friends that I have that I would say that I love, but it's not necessarily like something that, like, I see at first sight, right? It's like, it's something that builds up. You get to know someone, you get to talk to them, you relate to them, you trust them, you divulge in them, right? Like, that is love. Lust at first sight, exactly. Baka! Solus Baka, thank you so much! Holy fuck! Holy! Thank you so much for the 5 gifted! That was not needed. Thank you so much and welcome to stream. It's been so long. Baka, do you still have the emote? Do you still have the emote, Baka? Anyway, thank you so much. That was more than sweet. Chat, I think once I finish the Red Bull, once I finish this Red Bull, I'm gonna go take pictures, and then I'm gonna come back after pictures are taken, and I'll stream longer still in cosplay, but I want to get the pictures out of the way so I'm not worried about them, and when cosplay starts hurting and I want to take it off, I can just do that. How does that sound? Ahego. I will film the Ahego. I will film the Ahego in the bedroom, okay? It'll be more than just an emote. It'll be a video on Patreon. Cosplay hurts? I mean, after a while, it's usually not super comfy clothes. Scam? Didn't let me send a message with a gifted Sag. Oh, I'm sorry. You're welcome to say whatever, though. Thank you again. Thank you again, Baka. Someone needs to make an emote. I lost too much aura now. You're all good. You have plenty of aura. Emote on stream? You want me to do an Ahego on stream? Yes. Is that allowed? I allow it. Cute pose. Is the cute pose redeemed for the Ahego? Is that the pose? Twitch will let it slide? No? That's separate? Cute pose for you. Can you give me partner? For the moat, come closer to cam. Come closer. Wow, things are moving so fast, Niz. Is this close enough? Look at cam. Well, the whole point of an Ahego face is that you kind of aren't looking at the camera. You know? Are you ready, chat? 3, 2, 1. You like it? Mwahaha. 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 Mwahaha.
Emotional, damn it!
Okay, chat. You ready? I'll think about actually doing it this time. Hello, chat. Do you like my makeup? You need ears and frame? I feel like that's worse.
That's quite big. Impressive. Wait, what? Why won't it let me flip it? Hi, purple hair clip. The suspense is killing you. Why do you guys want it so bad? I don't
Vanna2118 asked me, we interpret chat's gooning session to inform viewers their heart rates may be too high. Please consult your location physicians for further instructions. This is all.
You heard it.
Ah, the fascinating display of elevated heart rates during the grand spectacle of a live stream. Amidst the chaos of cosplay and moving boxes, one might find their pulse quickening. A prudent suggestion to consult a local physician, though one might wonder if it's truly necessary for a streaming-induced adrenaline rush. But, alas, better safe than sorry. Carry on with caution. Chat.
Hello, chat. This getting to uppies. Flip you. I wanted to do it this way, so I knew what I was looking at. Alright, chat. I'm a little nervous. I'm nervous, chat. This is quite personal, chat. It's okay.
You're telling me now that you're scared to tell me the truth. I'm not scared to tell you the truth.
No, Kevin.
I'm nervous for you right now.
I don't know, chat. I don't know. Doing it on stream is a little embarrassing. I mean, I normally just kind of do it in my bedroom, and if I mess up, if it looks like shit, then I can just delete the video and try again. As many tries as you want, but that's not the point. So good, King. Welcome. Thank you for the cheese slap. I turned off Tangio things, so there is a clean clip though. I'm sorry. I can replay it whenever I'm done.
Sweet!
And thank you for the prize. That's all you get. I have made it before for Patreon, but like I've never done it live in front of people. I thought as much. Meh. Because it was spot on. Did you guys like it at least? If you like it, then at least that's good enough. The camera's tilted. Thanks for the cheese. Hi, Thunder. How are you? Retry? No. They said it was good enough. That's all that matters. I gotta go put my laundry away. Bye, Ramash. Hi, Kill Gamer. How are you? Sairochi, thank you for the boob command.
See you, chump.
That was excellent. Wonder Woman, eat your heart out? Are you asking for a Wonder Woman cosplay? Or is that a reference to something? Perfect clip. I don't like that thumbnail. That's so bad. No. That's such a... Oh my god. Cosplay again. Cool pool queen. I'm sure your cosplay is amazing. Lucini, yes, I'm cosplaying KDARE. Sorry, I was kind of looking at the clips. I feel like I could have done so much better. She deleted it? I didn't delete anything. Take two. No, no more live takes. I still stand by it. The emote is gonna be a thing that I take as part of the Patreon set. One that I can make sure at least looks good. I can always do better. The spontaneity is what makes it special. I should say thank you to Hellbent for reaching that goal in the first place. And obviously, thank you to Tony Libra as well for pushing us way past that goal. I hope both of y'all enjoyed that, at least. And yeah. Don't look in stream chat. What's in stream chat? I'm gonna go film. I'm gonna put on a YouTube video, and I'm gonna go film. Let me find something. It needs to be long. Good night, Indigo. Oh, look. Here. A video thing about the Truman Show. That'll be nice. I added that to queue. This to queue. Alright, I'm queuing up a bunch of videos. I'm picking out like 4 videos and I'm queuing it up. That way y'all will have plenty of stuff to watch. I wanna take this motivation into filming, so I should go do that right now.
We've become bored with watching actors give us phony emotions.
Skip, in case you confused it, with just under 30 years, which would be a length of time I could actually comprehend without a calculator, why must art always be so artsy?
Dog fancy, please.
I'm guessing this is product placement within the Truman Show world, requiring a day player to say the name of the magazine and everything. But why aren't all the magazines behind the counter? Especially when we see the same issue of Dog Fancy sitting on the outside racks. I expect better newsstands in my movies about f***ed up reality shows, Peter Weir.
One of these. The white one. Loves her fashion makes.
Is that why you tucked the yellow sweater vest in over a striped fern green button-up with a black diagonal striped tie, and then threw an olive tweed jacket over it all? The f***ing 90s.
Going in? Go ahead. Hey, go ahead. No, you first, please.
Midwestern you first mentality. This goes for doors, elevators, and four-way stops. Go in the order you arrive. You know how many times I've been waved ahead at a four-way stop by someone who clearly arrived before me? You aren't being polite. You're just causing chaos by subverting the rules to fit your f***ed-up idea of good manners. Just go! Truman decides to immediately search and find the eyes he's looking for and then tear them out haphazardly here at the office. When every male from the 90s knows to wait until you find a private place at home to flip through the magazine you secretly purchased, and then you identify
Okay, chat. I'm gonna go film now.
How does Truman rip one page and
I'm
expose
gonna
this
go
woman's picture underneath it,
film.
and then rip another page in another section of the magazine and expose the same picture?
I'm
Okay,
gonna
so
go
maybe those
cry a
pages are
little.
back to back, but if you look
What?
closely at the left
Bull
side of the
Queen
magazine
dead.
on
What?
each page, both of them
Why
contain the
cry?
words hospital doctor.
I'll
They're
be
the same
back.
page,
I'll be back.
exposing
I
this movie
promise. I'll be
I love
back.
that there are obvious cameras everywhere you
I'll
look,
be
but
back
with
and
production
still
this
in
scale and a budget
cosplay. I
already,
just
do you
need to
really need all
film
this
my
doc
my
coverage? We
stuff
know
for
you've got the one we're
Patreon.
seeing right now, looking at the dock. We also see one inside the ticket booth that can
I'm
clearly move
I'm
around.
fine,
You've got the one on the
Thunder.
Harbor Island sign to cover any approach. Do you really need the camera in this random stanchion that's covering this patch of gravel? Especially because in the reverse shot, you can clearly see
It's
it
not
would
a
be
bit.
mostly
I'm
blocked by the
a
signpost
bit
anyway.
embarrassed, but
Someone
it's
asked this movie,
fine.
where's camera? And the movie
I'll-
answered, yes. But also, this is super
I'll,
weird, considering that occasionally the movie just makes up cameras that don't
It's
exist.
not like I
Wonder where the
haven't
camera is
posted
that's
that
catching
stuff
this low
before.
shot,
It's
this
just,
overhead shot.
I don't
Go ahead.
know,
I'll not wait.
different doing it in front of people.
I'll be fine.
So this whole thing where 6 Feet Under told him he needed to go across the bay to close an insurance policy was just a ruse by the show to make sure that Truman still gets scared.
No,
of
you're
patrolling
good,
boats.
Thunder.
And what
You're
happens tomorrow
good.
when his boss finds out he
I'll
didn't
be
make the
back
trip?
in a
I know
little
there are
bit,
real
okay, y'all?
consequences to that, but the guy just told him he could lose his job if he didn't do this. And while it's
Yes,
total
you're
bullshit, they
people.
never address this shit again.
You're human.
Holy shit, what happened to that woman's fingers? Was this packaging
I'll
made
be
with
back,
modern AI?
okay?
Zoom in! Those fingers are either not attached to that hand or they are a foot long. Nope, I don't care what alternate future allegorical universe this is. This is psychological torture of a child, and that is getting shut down immediately. Where's cancel culture when you really need it? I guess, much like the starlight that fell earlier, this is yet another thing going wrong on the Sea Haven set. But I would really like to know why the goofballs in the control room thought following Truman wherever he goes was a good cover for this mistake.
I figured we can scrape together 8,000.
Every time you and Marlon get together,
We can
there's
bum around the world for a year on that.
Thinking you can bum around the world for a year on $8 grand. You have to stay in some shady Airbnbs for sure. Of course, you should feel right at home, what with all the hidden cameras and such.
You never see anything anyway, though. Is turn the camera and play music.
Christoph misses out on the many millions he could have made by creating the True Hot for TV series. But also, they do have sex, right? The movie doesn't want to really deal with the sexual ethics of this situation, but we all know Christoph would never have passed up these opportunities for some very creative camera placements.
Dog fancy, please.
Dog damn! Dog Fancy must pay a fortune to be mentioned every day on The Truman Show.
Dad?
And in 4 seconds, they have an entire 5K race intercepting Truman to keep him from chasing after his dad. 4 seconds! Does this group of people just hide around every corner, every single place Truman goes, using fireplaces for botanical showcases? Those things are for fires, damn it. A place for fire. It's right in the name!
You really ought to throw out that mower. Get one of those new elk rotaries.
Elk Rotaries must have paid bottom dollar for this ad. There's no visual, and if it weren't for the subtitles, I'd have no idea what she just said. Also, what the fourth wall fucking camera is she fucking looking at here?
See, they got rid of her, but they couldn't erase the memory.
I don't know. Christoph seems to be able to do Eternal Sunshine, so I wouldn't imagine a spotless mind would be far off. This expositional flashback just happens to have a pan-down establishing shot for dramatic effect. Have they been planning this insert for over a decade? Remember the days when they didn't digitally de-age actors, but instead they just let 30-year-olds play the 18-year-old versions of themselves and not a single person cared? I mean, if CinemaSins existed in 1998, we would have sinned it for sure. But but we didn't. So therefore it was fine because we hadn't ruined movies for everyone yet. You know, for a show that was trying to sell the Meryl storyline, they sure do have a lot of close-ups of this random girl they were trying to eliminate. Jesus, how does Sylvia keep getting this day player work with Truman when she's been escorted out of scenes twice because of Truman's attraction to her? How does this world work anyway? It's almost like Sylvia functions independently of what Kristoff and Sea Haven require. Not like this set is wanting for extras either, after what we saw in the Truman sees his long-lost father scene.
We've so little time. They're gonna be here any minute.
Not once in the next 2 minutes of vague rambling does she say the sentence, "You're on a TV show. There are cameras everywhere," or "I'm an actor. Search my IMDb. I've done this at a bit part on a 2-episode run of Sliders." I like how they sent some random dude in a station wagon to drive over this beach terrain to break this up. They couldn't get someone with a vehicle more suitable for cockblocking?
Why didn't you just follow her to Fiji?
This scene is kind enough to exist both for some extra forced exposition and to shove it in the face of the commenters who said that the past 8 minutes of flashback was just Truman's memories and didn't actually air. Haha, suck it, keyboard warriors!
We've already got this in the greatest hits tape.
Who the f has time to watch a greatest hits tape when they're constantly watching the show? Truman is still sitting here clutching Sylvia's jacket as if he knew he had to wait through a 9-minute flashback. Also, I don't know why he's sniffing this sweater. There's no way it still has Tobey Maguire's scent on it. You can love Truman all you want, but this is some serial killer shit right here. I'm glad Truman found the eyes that make this collage of Sylvia nearly complete, and Sylvia herself is seeing it and is clearly still in love with him, but this movie is making me root for adultery. You want to be the person who roots for adultery? Okay, I'll pop in the English patient after this and we can go hog wild.
Good driver. Good.
Jesus, so many things are f***ing up in Sea Haven recently, they must have been bought out by Elon Musk.
Oh my God, he knew his mail-in. Something's wrong. Change frequencies.
But wouldn't that mean all the receivers would need to change frequency as well? This newspaper is kind enough to exist both for some extra forced exposition and to shove it in the face of the commenters that it's 1996 on this island, not in the future, so all the technology sins stand. Haha, suck it, lurker jiggers. Also, this article starts out fine in the first 2 paragraphs, but then goes into a story about arrested Panther members with thoughts from Black Panther Party co-founder Bobby George Seal. Unless I missed a very interesting part of this movie's plot, I'm sinning this. Can't play it for you, but this Philip Glass, Burkhard Dolwitz score during this revelation scene is f***ing dynamite. I'm taking a sin off for it. This stopping traffic part is great, but honestly, I'm not sure it goes any differently here if you aren't Truman. Using your briefcase to slap someone's ass on a ladder without explicit consent. Kristoff will have an assault lawsuit and a workplace safety lawsuit on his hands if he isn't careful.
Look at that sunset, Truman. It's perfect. Yeah. That's the big guy.
Look, if Kristoff can create this sunset and Truman Almighty Moon with 1996 technology, he is God. Or at least he's a God. Maybe not the God, I don't think.
Show me the way to go home. A hymn of praise to small town life, where we learn that you don't have to leave home to discover what the world's all about, and that no one is poor who has friends.
I bet you Zuzu's pedals that this fake movie within a movie is supposed to be a direct takeoff on It's a Wonderful Life, and the sin is that I have stolen a child's flowers for gambling purposes. Is no one going to shut that door? Are you born in a 24-hour surveillance barn? The movie has done a basically good job showing how cameras can be everywhere Truman goes, but in this case, I have no idea how this camera remains innocuous. This has to be a person, right? And they're just standing there while Truman talks to this nurse and then follows him wherever he goes? Sure, this is probably just someone dressed in scrub, but this person is going to add to Truman's paranoia. They had no idea Truman would be here today, and yet this fully built hospital is fully staffed and ready to welcome him. Can you imagine the casting you'd have to do on this show to have every building be ready every day? Building a travel agency with posters to dissuade from travel instead of just not building one.
Mom, isn't that?
Is this little girl just being a kid that has no awareness of what's going on, or are there actual people who live in Sea Haven who aren't actors?
His dentist was from Pensacola. His father was from Des Moines.
People who insist on being curious about unimportant details while I'm just trying to watch the f***ing show.
Truman.
Look. Did he just grab and yank her back? Look, TB, I know you're born into a reality show and then manipulated without your knowledge for the entertainment of others while your psyche crumbled piece by piece in tribute to the depravity of man's need for the sweet, numbing release of television Novocaine at any cost. But you show that woman some respect, mister.
They're on a loop. They go around the block. They come back. They go around again.
Why does the Truman Show production believe they need to put extras on a loop for any reason? I understand they might want to make the streets look populated, but they have so many extras on this show that a looping video game method isn't necessary.
I'm gonna go take a shower.
Let's go now.
You can love Truman all you want, but this is some serial killer shit right here.
Beautifully synchronized, don't you agree?
All these cars for this stunt, man. Aren't they in a dome? How are they venting all this carbon monoxide? Biodomes aren't easy, man. There's a whole Pauly Shore documentary about it and everything.
Look, Farrell. Same road. no cars.
This is the evil reality show version of that horror movie thing where people move from their hiding spot before they know the killer is gone. Why the f would you move those cars before you had confirmed Truman was safe at home?
Thank you for your help. You're welcome, Truman.
Geez, think about how many colossal f-ups Christoph Seahaven's set has had in the last couple weeks. Not being prepared for Truman's spontaneity is one thing, but stuff falling out of the sky, allowing this craft services reveal behind the elevator, radio frequency in Truman's car tipping him off, the weird rain shower thing, and unprofessional actors playing strangers acknowledging who Truman is to his face is a sign that the show has started to cut some crazy corners. Honestly, I should be cutting this film a lot of slack because you can interpret the subtext to be either A, this type of stuff has happened for years and Truman's never noticed it, and or B, Truman Show has exactly the same soulless corporate mindset about cutting corners as any other show. Hey, there's a reason why there's an ad in every scene. I kind of want to remove a sin for this subtext brilliance, but...
Why do you want to have a baby with me?
Jim Carrey isn't getting nominated for an Oscar in this scene. Let's take a look at 1998's batch of Best Actor nominees, shall we? We have just absolute rank amateurs that nobody cares about here. Tom Hanks, Saving Private Ryan, Ian McKellen for Gods and Monsters, Nick Nolte for Affliction, Edward Norton for American History X. I mean, what are we even doing here? And then they award the Oscar to Roberto Benigni for Life is Beautiful. It started out as a joke about how strong this category actually was, and then I was reminded Roberto Benigni won this award. Hey, nice guy, liked that movie and him in it, but don't you think Carrey should have gotten some love here? Isn't this a case where they could have just said, f it, we're doing more than 5 nominations this year? Also, the movie never fully explores the contract negotiations between Meryl and the studio and what they decided to pay her to have sex with Truman and bear his child, who would likely become the face of the next generation of the Truman Show. That's some negotiating leverage that I would love to have seen.
Why don't you let me fix you some of this new Mococo drink?
I know we're living in a cynical corporate world where product placement funds this entire show, but you'd think there'd be some restraint when to do product placement. Do you think this hot chocolate company is happy about getting shouted out during an impending divorce scene? Oh look, it's the lady with 3 fingers growing out of her palm again. Sure, I'll sin it twice.
How can anyone expect me to carry on under these conditions? It's unprofessional!
Overacting the fourth wall.
Found him for you, Truman.
I know this is largely the point, but I'm going to sin the show within the movie here for inventing such a ham-handed dramatic reveal. Christoph must have come up through the ranks as a soap opera director before Seahaven. What's next? Truman's long-lost twin?
So I came by tonight.
I figured we could have this super long talk about the reality of your world while your dad stood around waiting for his cue on this unfinished highway. Also, this is why you need a sinner in your life, because Marlon drove by the house with supposedly no idea you were having a crisis and walked in holding a 6-pack of beer. Didn't have your dad sitting there and waiting then. The sinner would have let Truman know what bullshit this was.
Well done, Christoph.
Just broke my heart.
But isn't it still happening? Who's directing the camera cuts now? How do you keep a show like this going with this kind of direct involvement 24/7 for 30 years? I know you all just orgasm, but the audience probably still wants to cuddle for a bit.
220 countries tuned in for his first step.
This newspaper next to the video is total bullshit. First it says bare-bottomed tight, and as we can see, baby Truman is diaper-bottomed in this clip. Second, the paper somehow mentions his mother Meryl, played by Hannah Gill, who's actually his wife, and no one should have had any idea who that was back then. Are they saying they built the town of Seahaven behind the Hollywood sign in Los Angeles? That's on a mountain, right? And there's more city behind it. A golf course. No one is giving up precious golf course land. Well, it's about time we had that long-awaited Harry Shearer, Ed Harris reunion we've been dying for since The Right Stuff.
As Truman grew up, we were forced to manufacture ways to keep him on the island.
It's strange enough that an hour into this movie we pause for some interviewsposition, but it's even more strange that it's telling us things we've been able to subtly infer from the first hour already.
When Kirk read the synopsis for the Death at Sea episode, he was disappointed, to say the least, and I'm sure that's what caused him to break back onto the set.
Yeah, he was so mad about getting written off the show that he stormed back onto the set 22 years later.
Incidentally, I believe Truman is the first child to have been legally adopted by a corporation.
Legally, yes, but Disney's been doing it illegally since Annette Funicello in 1955. That's where we got the idea.
What right do you have to take a baby and turn his life into some kind of mockery? Don't you ever feel guilty?
She's right. This would never happen in the real world. Just no way a powerful person could get away with using technology to invade our personal lives. And we'd all just let them get away with it because we were enjoying the product of that technology. This movie is so dumb.
Mike, the big news is that Meryl will be leaving Truman in an upcoming episode.
Spoilers!
I'm determined the television's first on-air conception will still take place.
I don't understand what you mean. When Meryl and Truman went to earlier in the movie, the guys at work watching the show explained that the camera turns away. Unless you've somehow finagled new broadcast rules, on-air conception is never going to be a real thing. Also, pretending that chemistry alone didn't impregnate Scully the first time Mulder walked into the room. By the way, this guy sleeping in the tub reminds me, we never see any of the viewers of this show in any other locations during the entire movie, which spans days, if not weeks. Later on, this guy will still be in the tub, splashing around while his skin would be pruned and muscles atrophied. Damn it, this image is so powerful and this movie is so good, I'm gonna have to take another set off. Power of Christoph compels me. The power of Christoph compels me. I guess, just like a regular TV program, this show totally forgets about the Truman's dad returning revelation and goes on to the next thing. I mean, what did Truman and his dad do after the big hug? Did they have an actual conversation, or was that somehow a cliffhanger for a show that runs 24/7?
Is he looking at us?
Jesus, do you think he knows?
I thought this was the usual Truman shtick. Did it at the very beginning of the movie. Why would this be any different? Also, of course he f***ing knows. Have you seen how he's been acting and what he's been saying? Kind of feels like the people responsible for putting the Truman Show to air don't actually want the Truman Show.
Truman, this is Vivian. Vivian, this is Truman.
Truman doesn't even stop to consider some time with Vivian before heading out. It's like a lucid dream now, Truman. You can wake up whenever you want, but you might as well have some fun while you're still asleep. That's all I'm saying. These whack-ass mowing skills. This pizza.
Give me a close-up on his torso.
Movie expects me to believe that Truman has seen Ferris Bueller's Day Off, which is the only way he could have known about this trick, because nobody could ever think that up independently. As proof, I'll offer my own testimony. I learned about eating by watching Brad Pitt movies.
Shut up and watch.
Then we went to night fishing.
Oh, and expertly changed the angle on screen so that Truman could pull off this impossible stunt. The only way Truman can somehow be on the bed, put something in his place, and leave the bed without being seen is if he changed to the obstructed angle. Because there's no way Truman did this using this camera angle. Now I'm wondering, is Simeon a mole in the Truman Show organization? Don't worry, I'm giving this a sin, but stick with me here. We know that Sylvia has been trying to recruit people to help Truman. We saw that during her phone call to Christoph. And just as this scene started, we saw Simeon looking at the classified ads in the newspaper, almost like he knew he might be out of a job soon. Anyway, since we never find out that he's working against Christoph, I'm gonna send this sleight of hand by the movie that makes Truman's escape possible.
Zoom in.
Well, that's fine. Zoom alone isn't enough to make it
Enhance it.
cliche.
I got us a six-pack of cold brewskis with our name on them.
Sure, Marlon, those brewskis may have your names on them, but you just committed a product placement sin by not saying the actual name of the brewskis. How did he get this recording without anyone noticing? The snoring is obviously fake shit, so it's not an actual recording of him that he made secretly in the night. He actually made these sounds, meaning he did it in front of everyone. And yeah, maybe nobody paid any heed to it, but you'd have had to wonder why he was recording himself fake snoring, right? Even if he made the recording while he was hidden, he would have had to do it for over an hour to get enough footage. Or wait, did Simeon slip him that recording too? Scene does not contain a Raquel Welch poster.
We need more light. We'll never find him this way. What time is it?
It's way too early for that.
You literally just turned the moon into a searchlight, Chloe. I think all bets are off at this point. Shove your dramatic tension baiting doubt where the sun don't shine.
Everyone's at first positions, right?
Movie purposely inspires improv everywhere.
We're not watching the sea.
Taking this long to realize that your true manhunt should involve the 70% of your dome that is water.
Let's get off this mast shot. We can't see his face. Go to the cabin cam.
Having multiple cameras inside the sailboat, but checking all the buoy cams to find him first. Also, shouldn't at least a few of these cameras have some sort of motion detection or activation? Motion detecting cameras were a thing in the we can already build the Vegas sphere but 100 times as big 90s, right?
Bottom line is they can't drive the boat. They're actors.
You mean there's not one actor on this set who's ever driven a boat before? Christoph said,
People forget it takes the population of an entire country to keep the show running.
I didn't forget, Christoph. You're telling me that out of that talent pool, everyone is a bunch of landlubbers? I will never forgive whoever the asshole is that spelled buoy this way. Hey boss, did you say you wanted a camera and the compass on that sailboat that we probably won't use much? Yes, it's brilliant and clever. But you know, it will just be a crotch shot most of the time unless someone decides to peer into it for some reason, right? Do not question my artistic omniscience. You're the boss. This man has been in this bath for so long that there's no way it's anything but a frothy bacteria gazpacho by now. The type of machinery it would take to create these kinds of weather effects in open water like this is just simply cost-prohibitive nonsense. They don't even have that in Dubai, and they have camel polo and We'll find out what happens to his body later in the Bourne Ultimatum. This is going to give flat earthers way too much ammunition. Also, Truman running this boat through the painted sky at the end of his world is one of the greatest moments in cinema. I mean, I still wouldn't think the wall this close to the waterline would be made of a material this easily punctured, and especially so deeply, so since, but cinema, and since, Oh, that's catchy. I need a scientist to figure out in a dome this big how far a hanging light would have to be away and at what angle to make this direct shadow. And also why the answer is precisely 20 offs and half a bowl away.
Who are you? I am the creator of a television show.
I've always loved how Ed Harris puts the slight pause after creator. The God complex isn't subtle in this movie. I mean, the guy's name is Christoph, for Christ's sake. And his security guards have love him protect him shirts on and probably purity rings, even though I can't prove it. But the line reading is sublime.
Listen to me, Truman.
At this point, I don't know what Christoph is hoping for with this show now that Truman knows the truth. Are you hoping this becomes like the real world? Maybe you have a show like MASH that's gone on way too long and you start letting Truman direct episodes. Because to me, the show is over, unless you know someone who can play the guitar.
Never had a camera in my head.
I love this line a lot, and normally I'd remove a sin, but I'm sorry, what was the camera inside his head going to capture anyway? Yeah, I know what he meant. I'm sticking to my guns here. That camera wouldn't have been able to read his thoughts any better than Christoph could.
It's okay, Truman. I understand. I've been watching you your whole life.
You can love Christoph all you want, but this is some serial killer right here.
In case I don't see ya, good afternoon, good evening, and good night.
Just take another sin off. If you don't feel something after this, then, well, you're probably a normal person. I don't want to say something like you're not human or some shit, because that's just silly. That's something an AI search engine might tell you one night when you miss a stoplight on a CAPTCHA and it gets really personal. All the people are cheering because they're finally free of this show that has also ruled their lives for the last 30 years. But also, Truman isn't going to live a normal life after this, is he? How could he? Unless he puts on disguises when he goes out. I mean, true, he and Sylvia will be banging for a straight year before they emerge from whatever apartment she lives in, but after that, Truman's gonna have to face what it's like to be the most famous person in the world.
What else is on?
Yeah, let's do what else.
Where's the TV guy?
Ah, f it, this is the perfect ending. Take off some more before we cease transmission.
And now I have become death, destroyer of worlds.
No way, mister. You're going to the top of this mountain.
I can't carry it for you, but I can carry you.
Good morning.
Morning.
Good morning.
Oh, and in case I don't see you.
I'll see you later, dickhead!
This is my favorite pizza place.
Tony, one large extra plankton.
Plankton?
When you were hauling chickens in the summer for Kaiser, what was the furthest you ever got off the island?
I work for Kaiser Soze.
Oh man, it's like you just want to say to her in all sincerity, take me with you when you go.
Willie, the girl was a zygote when you were in the 7th grade.
Ladies and gentlemen, if you'll please bear with us. We're experiencing technical difficulties. Is that the best you can do? It's time for a showdown! You and me! I'm right here! Come and get me!
Say something, goddammit! You're on television!
Did I do that?
See ya! Bye!
Stay here. Kiss each other. Go on a date.
Look, chat, I'm trying to film some hot videos over here. And you know, the whole memes playing in the background, you know, that kind of ruins the vibe. Did y'all run out of videos already?
It is almost
I thought it was supposed to
at San
autoplay.
Francisco International Airport as Air Canada Flight 759 is approaching. Just one more easy landing and the pilots can call it a day. What they are not aware of is that the airport looks quite a bit different than usual. They are cleared to land on runway 28 right, located next to 28 left. However, due to maintenance, the runway 28 left is closed that night, and the
Oh, what the fuck? I was raided. Maddie, thank you so much for the raid. I'm sorry, I'm filming a set. I don't know if you're still here. I'm filming a set. Maddie Raiders, welcome, welcome. I'll be back when I'm done filming. I'm sorry. Bad timing, bad timing.
To be runway 28 right. On that very taxiway, 4 other flights are lined up for departure. United 1, a Boeing 787, Philippine Airlines 115, an Airbus 340, and 2 more United flights. In total, over 1,000 passengers, and the Air Canada flight is heading straight towards them all. The information about the runway closure was listed in a so-called NOTAM. These are notices to airmen which summarize any exceptional details regarding the flight. But these lists are quite long, typically several pages. And it's not easy to pick out the details that are actually relevant for the flight. The flight crew missed the runway closure. The pilots had been cleared for a so-called visual approach. This means that they can line up with the runway manually, steering the aircraft according to what they see. Considering the clear weather conditions, the visual approach is the normal procedure. But as landings on false runways or even taxiways have occurred before, careful pilots usually back up their approach with instrument guidance. In this case, they could have used the Instrument Landing System, ILS for short, of runway 28 right, to confirm that they really were on the right path. In order to activate this system, a frequency corresponding to that runway has to be dialed into the navigation receiver. Modern flight management computers usually do this automatically, but in this case, it had to be dialed in manually, and for some reason, the first officer didn't do that. The cockpit crew has had a long day. Coming from Toronto, Canada, their inner clock is already at 3 past midnight, and overconfidence and fatigue have been attributed to these mistakes. Canadian pilot fatigue rules were less stringent than US regulations, and the flight's captain had no significant rest period for the last 19 hours. As no one recognized that the airplane is lined up for the taxiway, Air Canada heads closer and closer to disaster. The ideal flight path for the visual approach at this airport comes in at a slight angle from the right. This was done in order to have incoming planes stay further away from the west shore of the bay, reducing noise pollution. Therefore, it is not unusual that from the tower perspective, airplanes appear a little offset to the left of the runway centerline. Air Canada further closes in on the runway, about to crash into the parked planes. And as they notice that something seems off, they reassure themselves.
And Tower, just want to confirm this Air Canada 759. We see some lights on the runway there. Across the runway, can you confirm a clear to land?
At this moment, the tower voice recording shows that it took the tower controller about 5 seconds to answer the call.
Air Canada 759, confirmed clear to land, runway 28 right. There is no one on 28 right, flight you.
There was only one controller managing the traffic at this time. Normally, an additional ground controller is responsible for handling the ground traffic, but during the less busy night hours, the tower controller often works both frequencies. The pilots of United Flight 1, waiting as first in line on taxiway Charlie, were listening in on this exchange with Air Canada. They probably were wondering why Air Canada was still so far to the left of the center line. When it became obvious to them that the plane was heading for the taxiway, they spoke up quickly, not even mentioning their own call sign in order to save any second.
Where's this guy going? He's on the taxiway. Air Canada, go around.
In the go around, Air Canada 759.
What we just witnessed could have been the largest accident in general aviation that ever happened. Air Canada 759 missed the tail fins of the waiting aircraft only by a few meters.
That looked like you were lined up for Charlie there. Fly heading 280, climb maintain 3000.
Heading 280, 3000, Air Canada 759.
United 1, Air Canada flew directly over us. Yeah, I saw that guy.
This real footage of the incident shows just how close the planes were. A full investigation was launched, and the National Transportation Safety Board has released an entire list of recommendations, many of which have already been implemented. Visual approaches at night are no longer allowed at San Francisco when an adjacent runway is closed. Furthermore, 2 air traffic controllers are now required to be on duty until the late-night arrival rush is over. The incident became a striking reminder of the dangers of miscommunications at airports. But whether enough lessons had really been learned is increasingly being put into question, as this year saw an unprecedented amount of close calls at US airports.
A close call between 2 planes at New York's JFK Airport is now under federal investigation.
In Austin, an airport crisis caught just in time.
This 4th close call of the year happened at Burbank Airport on Wednesday.
Well, tonight the FAA has launched an investigation into yet another near collision of 2 aircraft, this one at Boston Logan International Airport.
This morning, another close call between 2 planes is under investigation. The FAA says a Republic Airways flight crossed the wrong runway at Reagan National Airport.
On January 13, 2023, 2 airplanes almost crashed into each other at JFK Airport in New York City. American Airlines Flight 106 was coming from the northwest along taxiway Bravo. To get to the departure end of runway 4 left, where they were going to take off, they were told to taxi along Bravo and then turn onto Kilo.
6 Heavy Canada ground, there's 4 left, taxi left, Bravo, for Kilo.
Over 30 Kilo American, 106.
Note that the pilot did not read back the runway assignment, but just the taxi route. This is a minor deviation from protocol, and the controller simply dismissed it, something that will prove dangerous. At about the same time as they reached that intersection, Delta Airlines Flight 1943 was ready for takeoff on runway 4 left and received its final clearance.
Delta 1943, wind 35018, gust 24, runway 4 left, clear for takeoff. Clear for takeoff, runway 4 left, Delta 1943.
Meanwhile, American Airlines 106 is continuing to taxi and is instructed to turn at Kilo.
American 106 Heavy, cross runway 31 left at Kilo.
But instead of turning right onto Kilo, they taxi straight ahead onto Juliet, thereby crossing the very same runway on which the Delta flight is departing. Why the pilots of the American Airlines flight continued taxiing straight ahead is unclear. JFK does often operate departures on runway 31 left. Perhaps the pilots were so used to that taxi route that in their mind they were going to take off from there. Another factor that might have pre-programmed them to believe they were departing from 31 left was that the current winds were 340 degrees with 18 knots and gusts of 24 knots. These conditions would have favored runway 31 left for departure. For operational reasons, however, the airport was using runway 4 left for departure. Also noteworthy is that both flight crews could not hear each other. American 106 was on the ground frequency, while Delta 1943 was on the tower frequency. They were talking to different controllers and did not have a mental picture of what the other one was doing. Thankfully, just seconds after the mistake, the tower controller notices what's happening and reacts extremely well.
American 106 Heavy, American 106 Heavy, hold position. American 106 Heavy, hold position. Delta 1943, cancel takeoff plans. Delta 1943, cancel takeoff plans. Rejecting. Alright, and the Delta 1943.
The Delta plane comes to a stop about 1,000 feet shy of intersection Juliet, and nobody was injured. The US Federal Aviation Administration categorizes runway incursions by type and severity. Besides the incursions that actually result in an accident, there are 4 categories ranging from close calls in which a collision was just narrowly avoided to errors that at no point posed any security risks. The JFK incident was serious enough to be categorized as Category B. Looking at the statistics, it can be observed that the number of serious incidents over the past 2 decades has been going down. While there were 22 Category A incidents in 2007, there have never been more than 9 such incidents per year in the past decade. As far as Category B incursions are concerned, a similar trend is visible.
If you look at the last decade or so, you would see between 10 and 20 times a year typically that this would happen. This year we're on track to have more than 20, and even one is one that I would not like to see happen.
The JFK incident has put a large media spotlight on airport safety, but still, it will just take 3 weeks until the next close call. This one, perhaps the most scary one. Flight FedEx 1432, a Boeing 767 cargo plane, was coming from Memphis and arrived in the early morning hours in Austin. As happens so often in Austin, the ground is covered with a thin layer of fog, just about 1,000 feet thick, but very dense. They are still high above that fog layer, enjoying a clear sky, but they will have to dive through it for their landing.
Austin Tower, FedEx 1432 Heavy, passing 5.4 for that. Cat 3 ILS 18 left.
Due to the low visibility, FedEx 1432 had to execute what is called a Category 3 instrument approach, a procedure applied at very low visibility and clouds reaching almost to the ground. For such approaches, the auto-land system of the airplane is used and the flight crew only monitors the correct operations of all systems. This in itself is just routine for the flight crew and nothing unusual.
FedEx 1432 Heavy, Austin Tower 18 left, RVR touchdown 1,400, midpoint 600, roll out 1,800, 18 left, clear to land.
The RVR value given by the tower controller denotes the visibility in feet at 3 different points along the runway, near the touchdown point, the middle, and the end. The phrase passing 5.4 means that they are 5.4 miles away from the ILS transmitter, which sits at the end of the runway. At just this moment, Southwest 708 calls in.
Tower, Southwest 708, we're short of 18 left, and we're ready. Southwest 708 Austin Tower, runway 18 left, RVR 1,200, midpoint 600, roll out 1,600. Heading 170, runway 18 left, clear for takeoff, traffic 3 mile final is a heavy 767. Okay, 170, cleared for takeoff, 18 left, copy the traffic, Southwest 708.
The tower controller's intention is to have the Southwest flight take off on the same runway before the FedEx lands. 3 miles is usually a comfortable spacing to let a departure slip in front, and the phrase "traffic on 3 Mile Final is a heavy 767" is to inform the Southwest crew about the incoming FedEx plane, which requires them to do a speedy departure. But things take longer than expected. Time is ticking as the FedEx is entering the fog layer, not able to see anything out of their cockpit windows anymore. Their distance to the runway has now shrunk to merely 1.2 miles, and they are becoming nervous about the Southwest still sitting on the runway.
Tower confirm, FedEx 1432 Heavy, clear to land on 18 left. FedEx 1432 Heavy, that is affirmative, 18 left, you are clear to land, traffic departure, roger, route to 737. Roger.
60 seconds have now passed since the tower gave Southwest 708 the takeoff clearance, and apparently they are still standing at the threshold. Although there is no fixed time limit for starting the takeoff roll, it is expected that pilots perform the takeoff in an expeditious way.
Southwest 708 confirm on the roll. Rolling now.
Meanwhile, FedEx is descending through the fog layer and highly concentrated to look for the approach lights that show up. At about 150 feet above the ground, the fog clears up a bit and they can make out the lights of Southwest 708 still on the runway, rolling but yet very slow. They immediately initiate a go-around and they address the Southwest crew directly.
Southwest aboard. FedEx is on the go. Southwest 708, roger, you can turn right when able.
The tower's transmission is the result of a misunderstanding, as he assumed the abort message had come from Southwest, which was informing them about aborting their takeoff run.
Negative.
The Southwest crew, however, was probably already beyond their V1 speed, and rejecting the takeoff would have been dangerous. As they were busy, they simply answered negative. This exchange shows just how confusing things can get very quickly. Both planes come within 100 feet of each other, but the FedEx is able to outclimb the departing Southwest plane. Normally, one aircraft is not allowed to give instructions to another. The fact that the FedEx crew did shows the severity of the situation. After the tower controller got things sorted out, he takes active control again and gives instructions to both airplanes that keep them separated.
1432, climb maintain 3000, whenever you can turn left heading 080. With turn to 080 3000, FedEx 1432 Heavy. Southwest 70, you can turn left heading 170. 177.
Two airplanes should never come this close in such a situation. At the same time, the sequence of events also shows that several procedures did work in avoiding a collision. Whether by directly seeing the Southwest on the runway or a warning of the TCAS system, the FedEx crew took timely action to stay separated from the other aircraft.
This 1432 Heavy, roger, sir. You have our apologies. We appreciate your professionalism. Thank you.
Was it a wise decision to let Southwest go in front of FedEx while they were on a 3-mile final? In hindsight, the answer is probably no. Particularly not at a time of very low traffic where a short 2-minute delay for Southwest 708 would have taken all the stress and risk out of the situation. On the other hand, Southwest pilots are known for their proficiency and expeditious takeoffs. Thousands of other times, such a takeoff clearance has already worked just fine. When it comes to the ultimate question of responsibility, the full NTSB investigation will decide about that. Since the beginning of the year, 8 cases of one-way incidents have been reported, 3 of which have already been classified as Category B. At what point it is no longer a statistically plausible accumulation, but a serious problem, is difficult to say. At least to some degree, the current media attention is highlighting something that has always happened. All of this is to prevent a repeat of history. If you look at a list of the deadliest aviation accidents that ever happened, the number one spot isn't a high-altitude crash, but rather two planes colliding on the runway. This accident occurred in 1977 between a KLM and a Pan American flight. Both planes were 747s, at the time the largest passenger plane in the world. In the cockpit of the KLM sits one of the airline's most experienced pilots, who even appears in the company's advertising. The weather had deteriorated massively, and the two planes did not see each other, nor could the tower controllers see the aircraft. While the Pan Am is taxiing down the runway, the KLM is lining up for their departure. And with the pilot under the wrong assumption that the runway is clear, they start rolling. How it came this far is a fascinating story, which is why I have produced another full-length video about this crash, creating detailed models and mapping out where exactly things went wrong.
The KLM 4805 is now ready for takeoff, and we're waiting for our ATC clearance.
This video is part of my ongoing Nebula Original series, Under Exposure, in which I explore topics that could not work on YouTube. That is because, on one hand, they are violent subject matters that would get demonetized or perhaps even age-restricted. For example, I produced a video about the investigation into Flight MH17 that was shot down over Ukraine. Or another video about the Bin Laden raid, following the operation that stormed his compound. The other reason why these videos couldn't work on YouTube is because they are made for the big screen. Videos that are not made for the YouTube algorithm, but unrushed storytelling. And since Nebula is a subscription service, I get to put higher budgets into the production of this series. Nebula is a creator-owned streaming service. And besides my videos, you can watch exclusive videos from lots of other independent creators. So go to nebula.tv/neo and make sure that you use that very link so that you get 40% off on an annual plan. All my exclusive videos are up there, so thanks for the support and thanks so much for watching this video.
I'm sick of all these new Minecraft updates. Like, what even is a loom? When did they add this? They added it almost 7 years ago. What am I doing? So for the next 100 days, I'm going to be playing Minecraft Alpha, one of Minecraft's oldest versions. Also, my game updates every 5 days. That's probably pretty important. On day 1, I did the regular Minecraft stuff. I cut down a tree, got some stone tools, and then I punch-sheared some sheep and made a full set of wool armor. Just a normal first day in Minecraft. You might have noticed there are a lot of things you can't do in this version, like sprinting, crouching, dragging items, F5. Well, you can F5, but it kind of looks like this. But there are obviously some things that you can do, like building an epic house, collecting every block, and finding the rarest item. That's the stuff I'm gonna do. But right now, we're just going to find a place to build a house so I don't get murdered by mobs. I found the perfect place to build my house, and I built a giant pillar into the sky to mark the area, but then there was a problem. I don't know how to get down from here. I decided to do a ladder MLG, and I obviously landed it, no question there. I replenished my health bar and cut down a few trees in the area, and then I started digging out an area to build the most epic house in Minecraft. Okay, the roof's still kinda missing. It's work in progress. For the rest of the day, I searched for coal, and I just couldn't find it. So my only source of light for the night was just this furnace. Yo, who let him cook? On day 2, I found out you can make smooth stone slabs from cobblestone, and then I added a roof to my house. Hardcore YouTubers be like. I'm just kidding, this is the house. It looks a lot better? Don't worry, this is only like 1% of what it will be at the end of the video. I managed to get some coal, so I lit up my house with some torches, and then I built a floor out of stone slabs. I also made a chest to store my blocks because I'm collecting every block. This is what we have so far. Not very much. After that, it was getting dark, so I figured it was time to go caving. I basically got a 5-star wanted level the second I stepped foot in a cave. There's also no audio in this version, so things like this creeper trying to exterminate my bloodline are very common. So within less than 10 minutes, I was walking back up to the surface on 4.5 hearts with no food. It looks like caving in this version might actually be hard, but that's okay because I like things that are hard.
What do you mean by that?
On day 3, I was supposed to look for food, but instead I started mining some sand because I need it for every block. I'm sorry about that edit, guys. I have a sand addiction. After the sand, it was pig murder time, and then I cooked some pig and some glass. Oh yeah, I also never mentioned that cooking pigs gives you steak in this version. Kinda weird. I spam hoed some grass to get some seeds, and then I planted a little farm on the side of my house. Not the other half, though. I don't deserve that yet. After that, I added some windows to my house and put a little pathway in front, and then the house was actually looking kinda drippy. Confidence is what you need to go caving in this version, and also a large amount of meat. So since I have one of those, I think it's time to go caving again. Okay, I managed to mine a lot of iron as you could see, but what I'm mainly looking for is some diamonds. I need 10 to collect every block, and I also want to get max drip at some point in this video, but right now we only have 0. I do have full iron though. For the rest of the day, I just kept caving. Yeah, that basically summarized my caving experience. On day 5, I decided the cave life was not for me, and it was time to strip mine. I found a weird glitch that almost killed me, but other than that, I found nothing. I heard 90% of miners quit before hitting it big, and I joined the 90%, making my way back up to surface. For the rest of the day, I did some stuff like mining more coal, lighting up the entire area around my base, and making a hole to collect some passive mobs to breed. Does my hole look good? Yes or no? Then I just continued making the front of my house better, and I watched the sunrise cinematically. Day 6 is Secret Friday. That's what they used to call the updates. Also, it's not a secret. It came out 13 years ago. In this update, they added snow and ice to the world generation, and I need snow for every block, so I went on a journey to look for it. The information I lacked at this time, though, was that you need a world that was in winter mode to find these 2 blocks. So basically, I was just completely wasting my time. I'm pretty sure there aren't any biomes in the game yet, so everything just kinda looks the same. But even if everything looks the same, there's still something about it that looks so good. It's probably the fact that everything has thumbnail level saturation on it. On day 7, I made my way back to my base. I tried to lure some sheep into the hole I made, but then I realized that you can't do that in alpha. You also can't breed mobs. I don't know why I didn't think of that. I spent most of the day upgrading the front of my base even more, and then it was back to the caves. Again. Why are there so many animals in the cave? I found nothing really while caving, just the coal and iron like usual, and then I got jump scared by a creeper. Since diamonds don't seem to be an option right now, I decided to just work on my house on day 8. And for this next build, we are going to need a lot of wood. So I started a mass deforestation. I was cutting down every tree within a 1,000-mile radius. But don't worry, for every tree I broke, I was planting them back. Alright, now that we have all this wood, I honestly don't remember what I was going to do with it. Oh yeah, I was making a mine shaft. That's what I was doing with the wood. Mining mine. That's a pretty sick name. Next, I replaced some stone with cobblestone and gravel to make the mine look a bit nicer. And by the end of day 9, I was finished the shaft, and then it was Secret Friday. It's still not a secret. I'm reading a list of everything added right now. This list includes boats, cactuses, clay, reeds, bricks, slimes, bookshelves, and your mom. Haha. Get it? I'm sorry. But that isn't all the updates, and the last update is a very controversial one. The Goofy F5 has been removed, and it has been replaced with Fortnite F5 instead. I'm pretty much finished upgrading my base for now, so I think I'm going to hunt for some of the new blocks because I'm still missing a lot of them. So I guess it's time for us to hit the water. I don't think that's what that means. Okay, we found some cows. That's not really a block, but it is new. Something about these cows just does not look right. For the rest of the day, I kept searching for the new blocks. First, I found some reeds, and then I found some clay right after, and finally I found a stray cactus in the open. Not really sure if cactuses belong here. At the end of the day, I made my way back to my base and crafted every block that I had resources for. Okay, we're only actually missing 19 blocks. The only problem is some of them aren't even in the game yet. On day 11, I made a gold block and an iron block. Kinda forgot the texture used to look like this. And I also crafted some bricks. I used to love bricks when I was younger. Okay, that sounded kinda sus. I planted a cactus and made a sugarcane farm, and then I crafted a block of TNT. Alright, now there's only 15 blocks left, and most of them are in the caves, so it's time to go back. You might have thought the mobs were bad the first few times I went caving, but the last update on day 10 added something that I was not ready for. They're literally hitting me through the walls. Apparently Alpha V 1.0.11 is the Slimepocalypse update, so instead of dealing with that, I decided to strip mine the rest of the day. I found nothing. On day 12, I got tired of strip mining, so I decided to take on the slimes. I almost died immediately. Everything was okay though, because I actually found a method to exterminate the slimes. I continued exploring the caves, and I was actually feeling pretty confident, despite having one armor bar and an infinite amount of slimes attacking me. Eventually, this confidence got the best of me though, because I died to slimes. Okay, technically I didn't die to slimes. I accidentally lavaed myself, and I don't really know which one of those is more embarrassing. All I do know is I only have 5 minutes to get my items back. Oh no, guys, this is really intense. I wonder if he will get his stuff back. These stakes are insane. I got my stuff back. I'm honestly not sure how it didn't burn though. For the rest of the day, I continued exploring, and I still found nothing. So I went back up to surface so I could at least craft some of the blocks I'm missing. I crafted some rails and an iron door, which puts me 2 blocks closer to collecting every block. I also forgot to save an iron ore to put in the chest, so we're still missing one of the easiest blocks. On day 14, I wanted to stop my crops from being trampled, so I remade my farm. There are no fences in the game yet, so this will have to do. I also crafted a bookshelf, which was another block that I'm missing, and then I captured a sheep. I think it's about that time in the video where the YouTuber gives the mob a name. That's his name. That's what I'm naming him. After naming my new pet sheep, it was time to go caving for the 400th time. I'm going to save you the details on this one. Getting annoyed by slimes? Check. Strip mining time? Check. Diamonds? Check. Wait, that's out of the ordinary. It was only 3 diamonds, so I decided to make a pickaxe, and because of this pickaxe, I was able to mine some obsidian. Another block for the list of blocks. Bro, can this guy just shut up already? I also found diamonds again, and then I went back up to surface because it was time for Secret Friday. It's still not Friday. This update added chickens and music discs, but none of those are important. What is important is the jukebox, because we need it for the blocks. Yeah. I made an irresponsible decision and wasted one of my 2 diamonds on the jukebox, but I mean, it's progression, right? I'm sure I won't regret this in the future. This update is also supposed to fix the slime problem. I hope that is true. I decided to go find a chicken for some reason. I don't know why. It's not like I've never seen one before. And after finding a chicken, I came back to my base to find my sheep was dead, so I made a grave for it. Okay, it probably just despawned. There's nothing that would kill it in this game except me. It wasn't me, I swear. On day 16, I found that slimes are definitely not fixed. I hit the strip mines again, and in my notes it says not sure if I found diamonds, too lazy to check. I'm not checking. I'm just kidding. I actually did check, and I found 3 veins of diamonds in the same strip mine. I don't know how I went from 0 diamonds to this. On day 17, I crafted the coveted diamond block, and this was huge because every block that required diamonds was now found. Now we only need to get full diamond armor. On the next day, I found some diamonds, and then I found more, and after a little bit of mining, I found another big cave, this time with no slimes. I must have won the Minecraft lottery or something, because I found 2 more diamond veins back to back. And on day 19, I headed back up to surface feeling like I had just robbed somebody's tomb. I figured that I had done enough caving for now, so I went around harvesting my farms and smelted some iron. I also decided to make middle pieces, and now I was halfway to full diamond, so that's pretty sick. For some reason, this armor also had me feeling crazy, so I went out at night to fight some mobs. It feels like I'm playing Fortnite right now. Oh no, I think someone died here. I spent the rest of the day watching the sunrise, and then it was day 20. Okay, things are getting serious now because this is actually the update where Herobrine was first spotted. Hopefully we don't run into him. Fences and spider jockeys were also added in this update, but most importantly, they finally fixed F5. No more goofy running and no more Fortnite. I made some fences to replace the bootleg fences I had on my farm, and for some reason they just don't connect to blocks. After that, I noticed my cactus farm was getting kinda crazy, so I figured it was time to transform the space a little bit more. I have a plan to build something huge on top of this mountain, but for now, let's start making this area around it look a little bit nicer. Wait, that chicken is crazy with it. From days 21 to 24, I was just building. I made a big pathway going to the bottom of the hill, and then I built a new cactus farm. I also made a bunch of these walls out of wood and cobblestone, and then I tried to place some stairs. Yeah, apparently you can't do that in this version. I added a few more details to the walls, and then I added a layer of oak planks on the outside of the farm. As it was getting dark, I finished the perimeter, and I was able to take a look at my progress while waiting for the sun to rise. The lighting makes it look awful, but I'm actually happy with how it turned out so far. The house on the top has to go though, and it will in the future. On day 25, I was tired of building, but luckily it was Secret Friday and the compass was added. Yay! At the beginning of this video, I told you I was going to find the rarest item, and I never told you what it is. I mean, you could probably tell what it is, but if you can't for some reason, it's a golden apple. Now that we have a compass, I can go search for some spawners, which is the only place you can get it. We also need mossy cobblestone from a spawner for the blocks, so I'm going to go look for one of those. I found nothing on day 25, and on day 26, I was still searching for a spawner. The only difference is, this time I actually found it. Why is there no mob in the middle? It's just a spawner. I looted the chest and found nothing. I decided to mine all the mossy cobblestone in case I need it for a future build, and then I continued my search. I found a cave, so I explored that, and I also found some diamonds, and on day 27, I found more diamonds. I also found more diamonds again, and after finding those diamonds, I was able to make full diamond, so now we've officially completed one of our goals. Well, it wasn't an official goal, but it still makes me feel good, so it counts. On day 28, I found a new cave. There was nothing in it. So I found another new cave. There was nothing in it as well. So I went and found another cave. There's still nothing in any of these caves. I'm starting to understand why the golden apple is the rarest item. On cave number 4, I was able to find some more diamonds. I found like 4 veins in a matter of seconds, and it honestly looked like I did some mining off camera. I decided to make all the diamond tools, including the hoe, because I was balling like that. It's nether portals with the corner blocks from here on. On day 29, I actually found another spawner, but all it had was nothing again, so I decided to go back to my base. Day 30 is Secret Friday, and you might have noticed that sound was added. This update also brought us crouching and the ability to change your sensitivity, so this is a pretty W update. Oh yeah, and there are also fishing rods. They are completely useless and you can stack them, that's it. I have these objectives I need to complete, and one of these goals is to build an epic house. No offense to the house we have right now, but it's just not epic. I know I said I was going to put something better on the top of the mountain, but right now we are not doing that. Instead, we are going to build it right here, so let's start terraforming. Okay, this area is looking pretty good, so now it's time to build the house. For some reason, when I was younger, I was obsessed with these modern houses, so I'm going to be building one of those. I started to lay out a foundation for the house, starting with the pillars, and I ran out of stone pretty quickly, so I went and killed some pigs. I don't think those two are related. And then I started adding some stone slabs on the outside. So if you can't tell by now, this build is going to take a lot of stone. On day 32, would you have guessed that I started the day by mining stone? I finished the bottom layer, so I started building the pillars up even higher. After that, I filled the entire floor with wood planks except for the front section, because that's going to be a garage. Why do I need a garage in my Minecraft house? I don't know. Why do you not subscribed yet? I also have to place 1 million torches on this build, or we will get some unwanted visitors. The pigs are fine. I'm not talking about them. I'm talking about these guys. Day 33 was slightly different because instead of mining stone, I cut down a bunch of trees. I also filled in the rest of the first floor and moved on to filling in the second floor. And at the end of the day, I smelted even more stone, and then I started on the roof. The roof is interesting because it's going to take me 10 times more slabs than the rest of the house. On day 34, I finished about 2 layers of the roof before it was stone mining time again. But first, let's take a look at the house. This is how the house looks right now. I think it's missing something. Today I had a method. I cut some trees before the sun went down, and then I spent the rest of the day mining cobblestone while it was dark outside. I was also killing both birds with 1 stone by strip mining to try to find diamonds. It was almost a bad idea though because, well, you can see on the video. I apologize to any blind viewers. I just landed a sick MLG and trick shot. The lava sounds were Photoshop. Day 35 is a crazy day. It's Secret Saturday. Yeah, for some reason they dropped the update on a Saturday this time. Not for me though, it's not Saturday. This update added the nether, pumpkins, the clock, fishing. Oh yeah, and the game looks completely different. This was the first update with biomes, which means different color foliage, like the grass and stuff. It also means we can finally get snow. I made a clock for some reason, and then I went down to get obsidian to visit the nether. I didn't really want to go to the nether in this version because it's kind of useless, but if you already forgot, I'm collecting every block, and there are 3 new blocks in the nether. Also, I lied on day 28. We're not building a portal with the corners. I collected some soul sand and some netherrack, and then I collected glowstone, which is super annoying because it only drops 1 dust in this version, and you need 9 of them to craft the block instead of 4. I got everything I needed from the nether, so I went back and added the 3 blocks to the chest. Now we just need to get a pumpkin and a snow block. I ended up finding snow pretty quickly, which was cool, but you might have noticed that my house has no walls, and that is because the walls are supposed to be made out of snow. So this little amount of snow up here, it's not going to cut it. We need a snow biome. I continued searching for snow, and I found a pumpkin on my way there. I also found an area that had every single biome like basically connected, including a snow biome. So I started mining snow, and I mined snow. Yeah, I mined snow for the rest of this day, slowly filling my inventory with snow blocks. Even when it got dark, I was out there grinding. I was also getting harassed by spiders. After another almost full day of shoveling, I felt like it was time to go back. So on day 38, I made my way back home and added the new blocks to the chest. Oh yeah, I also had to craft a jack-o'-lantern. Apparently those existed in alpha. After adding the blocks to the chest, I had officially collected every obtainable block, and now I just need to put them somewhere to display my greatness. But first, we still have to finish the house we were working on. I finished the walls, and then I got attacked by some zombies. They're just jealous of these dirt stairs. For the rest of the day, I worked on finishing the roof, and I also added some doors to the house. Hopefully that will keep the zombies out. On the next day, it was update day, but unfortunately, this update added nothing important. As you can see, the house is looking pretty good so far, but it still needs some windows. This is me mining the sand that is going to be used to make those windows. This time I don't have a sand addiction. I started placing some of the windows, and then more of these guys showed up. I swear the second one just spawned out of thin air. These guys are out to ruin my house. On day 41, I mined sand again, and I finished the first floor windows. The next day, I finally finished the roof, and I used the extra stone I had to put an outline around the house for some extra detail. I also got more glass, so I added some glass on the edge of this balcony, and I finished the windows on the second floor. I also added some stairs up to the second floor, and I added some stone railings on the side. The stone looks really bad. I'm actually going to remove it. On day 43, I took another look at the house. It's honestly looking pretty good at this point. At this point, I could say I was finished with the exterior, and it was time to move on to the interior. I built a wall to create a little room at the back of the house, and then I started moving some of my stuff to a storage area. I also started to replace the garage floor with gravel as a kind of a road. I don't know, there aren't many blocks in this version. The next day, I cut down some wood, mined some gravel, expanded the road out a bit, and terraformed the lake in front so at least the road doesn't go into the water. Eventually the road just ends though, and that makes no sense, but I don't care. Day 45 is update day, and this update added only one thing: portals. Well, they were already in the game, but now you can kind of just place them. I got distracted and spammed portals everywhere, which probably isn't a good idea because I can't really break them. It takes forever. After that, I built a little fishing dock on the lake, and then I took a look at my progress. It's looking pretty sick. I added some stuff like this couch made out of a very comfortable material, this table, and this epic water feature. On day 46, I went back to the nether to get glowstone, and the gas wouldn't leave me alone. I also don't know why I got glowstone. I don't remember using it in this build at all. I added some paintings around the house like this one, which costed me $1 billion at an auction. That's why I have 2 of them right beside each other. I also found some evidence of me placing the glowstone, so I guess I did use it. Next, I put some flowers outside of the house, and since there are no beds in this version, I decided to make my own bed out of my favorite sleeping material, gold blocks. A full gold bed is a crazy flex. I also wanted to add a motivational quote to the wall. Something like, "You miss 100% of the shots you don't take," or "Opportunities don't happen, you create them." Let's get this bread. On day 48, I was pretty much finished the house, but I'm still missing a garage door, and unfortunately Home Depot doesn't exist in this version, so I have to get the stuff to build that. I wanted to make the garage door out of iron blocks, so I decided to spend the next few days days caving, mainly to get a bunch of iron, but also to try to find a golden apple, because we still need that. So on day 49 I did some caving, and on day 50 I did some caving as well. This was also update day, and all it really added was coordinates, and on day 51 I was still caving, and from days 52 to 54 I caved. Now did I find a golden apple in that time? Well, let's see. During that time I found 4 spawners, and none of them had a golden apple. But I did find enough iron to finish my garage door. After that I stared at my completed house until the sun rose, and it became day 55. It's Secret Friday, but this update added nothing. And that's kind of what there is to do today. Nothing. I obviously still need to find a golden apple, but I'm not spending the rest of the 100 days doing that. That would be boring. Instead, I think it's finally time to do something about the old boring house on top of this mountain. Okay, so basically I want to build a castle / museum for all the blocks I collected earlier in the video, but in order to make this castle, and yes, it will literally be this castle, this is my inspiration, I need to make this hill a lot bigger. So I spent the rest of the day forming the terra, and on day 56 that's also what I did. On day 57 I continued filling in the mountain, but I ran out of dirt, so I mined dirt for the rest of the day. And on the next day I finished filling in the top of the mountain, but obviously the sides need to be filled too, so I started filling the sides as well. This is so fun. Man, I love filling things. I managed to fill the left side, which was the smallest, and now you can see it actually looks pretty cool. Well, it looks like a normal mountain, but that was the goal. I also finished the back side, so on day 59 it was time to start working on the big side. This side is huge, so it's probably going to take a while. I pretty much immediately fell off the side and blew a creeper, and then I went and mined more dirt because I ran out. Running out of dirt in Minecraft twice is crazy. I got griefed by skeletons while filling in the wall, and on day 60 I was finally finished filling the wall. It may not seem like it took that long because of editing, but it literally took me 5 days to make that mountain. 5 Minecraft days, just to be clear. Also, today was update day, but it still adds nothing. There were no good updates after the nether one. On day 61, I'm putting a picture of the castle on the screen again to remind you. The materials to make this castle basically don't exist, so we're going to improvise on the materials I use. If improvise means come up with a stupid idea of using clay and bricks, then I guess I improvised. Let me tell you why this was a stupid idea while footage from 4 whole Minecraft days plays in the background. Basically, clay is very rare. That's it. That's why it was dumb. After returning to my base on day 64, I only had 14 stacks of clay. Yeah, that definitely won't be enough to make this castle. Day 65 was the last update of Minecraft Alpha, and you guessed it, it added flying pigs. No, it actually added nothing again. Now that I had the materials for the castle, or at least I thought I did, I decided it was finally time to remove the original house. Also, I had to get rid of the grave for the sheep, whatever his name was. Is this messed up? After removing the house, it was time to start making the gate at the front of the castle. I'm pretty sure I finished building up these pillars out of clay, and on the next day I put some cobblestone on the roof of them. Okay, that looks really bad. I tried to fix the pillar, but it somehow looked even worse, so I just put it back to how it was. After that, I started making the wall. The next day I did the same thing, until I realized that smelting clay takes forever, so I started building those castle wall type things on the top. Next I decided to make a side building out of snow. I have no idea why I did this. I don't have much snow left. I also started building this tower, except instead of being white, I'm making it out of wood because wood is easy to get. I ran out of wood. At least wood is easy to get because on day 69 I just mined wood all day. I also didn't make a day 69 joke because I'm not immature and childish. Day 70 I was mining stone, and that's basically what I did for the next 2 days, mixed with some more wood mining. It's also kind of funny because I thought this would be my last time mining materials. Day 72 I built up some oak log pillars on the side of the tower, and then I built the tower up. This continued into day 63 where I also started placing some slabs on the side for detail. But while I was doing that, tragedy struck. I tried to build a little room on the top of the tower, but then I realized I hit the height limit. Yeah, apparently the height limit in Minecraft Alpha is only 128 blocks. So for the rest of the day I mined everything down, and then I did everything I just did and built a room in the middle with another ugly cobblestone roof on the top. On day 74, the tower was finished. I decided to work on another side building, and at this point it's been almost 20 days and I haven't even started the main castle yet. I don't understand how I keep missing every MLG. I took a quick break to cook some food, and by the end of the day I was finished building the side building. So on day 75, it was finally time to start building the main building. I built some stairs for the entrance, and then I started building up the front wall. This is what I had near the end of the day. It's kinda dark. On day 76, I put a roof on the castle, and then I started working on a little building on the side. This is the last building, I swear. This building was basically the same as the other ones, and after finishing it, I decided to add a tower coming from the middle middle of the building. I'm using stone this time. I'm never mining another piece of clay again. I spent the rest of the day building the tower and things were starting to look good. So the next day I placed some walls on the other sides and then I made the roof of the castle a little bit longer. I don't really remember why. On day 78 I ran out of wood. Honestly, I'm surprised it even lasted this long. And while chopping trees, I got to take a look at the castle from afar. Yeah, that will probably look good when it's finished. This was also the day that I decided to turn the Minecraft music on. I don't think I've ever once listened to the music in Minecraft. I would usually just get my ears blasted after opening my game and then I would disable it. But something about this Minecraft music just hits different when you are playing the oldest version. On day 79, I built a stone tower on the other side of the main building. By now you've probably seen too many walls. I've done a lot of placing walls. So just know that I was pretty much finished the exterior at the end of the day, so I did a quick castle check again. Pretty much the same as before. On day 80, I finished building the right side tower, and I actually completely finished the exterior. It looks kinda dumb because of the clouds, but this shot is too good not to put in the video. The next day I started filling the floors with wood, and I started with the second floor, which was easy because I left space for a little balcony thing to look over the first floor. There are going to be 4 floors in total, and I finished both the second and third floor pretty quickly, so I moved on to the first floor, which was kind of funny because there is a giant cave underneath the floor that got created when I terraformed the mountain. On day 82, I was still filling in the first floor because it was a full floor, and then unfortunately I ran out of wood again. I remember saying on like day 70 that this would be my last time getting materials, which just wasn't true at all. But somehow I'm not really bothered by this. Everything is just so slow in Minecraft Alpha, but for some reason I've enjoyed playing this version so much more than any modern version of Minecraft. I mean, I've been working on a single build for almost 30 Minecraft days, which is like 10 hours in real time, and I'm not even finished. Yet it's the most fun I've had playing survival in probably like ever. On day 83, I was back to filling in the floor. I finished filling in the final floor, which was extra annoying because there were clouds flying through my face every 2 seconds. The next day I finished flooring the other rooms that weren't in the main building of the castle, and then I added some windows on one of the side buildings to give it some extra detail. The problem with these windows is that they don't have windows in them though. So to keep the medieval theme, I want to use fences as windows. I was totally wrong about using fences as windows. For some reason they don't connect to the blocks. So instead I just added some railings on the inside of the building, and then I decided to just use glass to make the windows. The only problem was I only had 10 glass and 38 sand, so it was sand mining time. On day 85 I added some interior to the front towers while waiting for my glass to smelt, and then I placed windows all around the castle. So many windows you can call me Bill Gates. No one should actually do that. After that I finished the interior from the beginning of the day, and I also might have accidentally killed a pig. Technically I didn't touch him, this one isn't on me. I needed snow for one of the first buildings I made, so on day 86 I went looking for some snow. There's something about this version that just reminds me of the first time I played Minecraft. In one of my earliest memories of playing Minecraft, I had like this creative world which I built a giant castle in. Well, it probably wasn't giant, I was like 9 or 10 years old, but I would work on this build every day, and one day I remember I somehow died in my creative world. Don't even ask how that is possible. And I completely lost my builds because I didn't know what the chords were. So I just cried for hours and hours over losing my Minecraft world. I was loving the craft so much that I cried over Minecraft. On day 87 I filled in the snow on the wall, and then I used the extra snow to fill in the parts on top of the castle that I never filled in. After that I worked on finishing the brick wall, which is funny because it was the first thing I built on the castle and it's the last thing that got finished. I also added a gravel path going towards the entrance, and then I threw in some fences for extra detail. I made a fountain in the middle of the courtyard, I think is what they call it, and it took me forever to make this water flow properly because I'm stupid. I added some glowstone on top of these fences, but I ran out, so instead I put torches like this on the other ones to light up the area. On day 89 I put a farm and some flowers in front of the castle, and then for the final part of the build I started building a mixed cobblestone and mossy cobblestone wall on the side. I've officially finished the castle. It took me 35 days to build this. I want to say it doesn't even look that bad considering the limitations of building in Minecraft Alpha. It definitely looks better than the modern house, no offense. I just said no offense to myself. But yeah, I'm pretty happy with how this thing turned out. It's definitely better than anything I could have built when I was 10 years old. We should also probably get rid of this pillar in the top right, but it's been there since day 1, so at this point I'm just going to leave it. Now obviously I built this castle with a purpose, and that was to put all the blocks I collected earlier on display. So I placed a bunch of lame blocks on the first floor, and then I put some slightly better ones on the second floor, and then some decent blocks got put on the third floor, and finally I placed the most wicked blocks on the top floor. Obsidian, mossy cobblestone, iron block, gold block, and diamond block. And that's it. That's every block in Minecraft Alpha in a museum. Now you might have thought we've done it all because I built a castle, but you might remember that I still have one objective left. I still need to find the golden apple. Now this castle took forever to build, and I'm gonna be honest, I don't think we have enough time to find a golden apple, but we have to try. I ended up traveling thousands of blocks and went through a bunch of spawners trying, but honestly I kind of hoped I didn't find the golden apple. Because for one, this would just seem scripted if I find it on day 99, but also finding a golden apple doesn't actually mean anything to me. I mean, after all, this is Minecraft Alpha. There is no objective in the game, no ender dragon, no achievements. Other than a slight outline of what you're supposed to do, you really can do anything. And maybe that's the way it's supposed to be. So on day 99, I didn't find a spawner, but I did return to my base. And on day 100, I did the corniest thing you can do at the end of a 100 days video. I watched the sunrise one final time, completely naked. Well, Steve has clothes on by default, but you get what I mean. And at the end of the day, I decided to visit my old Minecraft world from when I was 10. Okay, I don't think this is the same one, but it's the replacement world for the one that I lost. And as you can see, there was a castle. It was much better than the one I built today, obviously. I mean, look at this genius architecture. I spent the rest of the day looking around at all the amazing things I built, and I even found a sign hidden in all this mess. Burger King. This is supposed to be Burger King. Yeah, that says a lot.
In the early 2000s, Nintendo was struggling. Each home console they released since the NES kept doing worse and worse. Their newest home console, the GameCube, although technically the most powerful of the generation, was being absolutely crushed in sales by the PlayStation 2, and was even being outsold by the original Xbox, Microsoft's first attempt at a console. This was not a good look for Nintendo, and really made them realize that in order to stand out again like they did in the 80s and early 90s, they needed to go back to their roots. Competing for power and dominance over these new consoles wasn't what Nintendo was about at all. Nintendo's success in the beginning relied on their creativity, their innovation. And in 2006, the world would finally remember what made this company so great in the first place with the release of the Nintendo Wii. Whether you were a 67-year-old grandparent who had no idea what a Super Mario was, or an 8-year-old kid who just finished a 12-hour Nintendogs marathon, if you were around in this console's heyday, there's a high chance you have at least some experience with this system. And in this video, I want to take a look back at it and see what made it such a perfect console. So, without further ado, my name is Mario Mikester, and welcome to a Nintendo Wii retrospective. To fully understand what made the Wii such a monumental console for both Nintendo and the gaming industry as a whole, we have to go back. All the way back to 2001 when the GameCube first hit store shelves. Almost immediately after its release, Nintendo started to begin conceptualizing their next console. And even all the way back in late 2001, the decision to focus more on innovation rather than raw power was a big priority for Nintendo. They knew that there was no way they'd be able to keep up with Sony and now Microsoft. So this focus on innovation was key to this new console's success. And after becoming president of Nintendo in 2002, gaming legend Satoru Iwata was smart enough to realize that Nintendo had been falling behind on industry trends. And appealing to the hardcore gaming audience was the last thing Nintendo needed to be doing. They had to broaden their horizons, make something that could appeal to everyone, not just gamers. So, as development really started picking up in 2003, Iwata met with the leaders of the console's development and advised them that accessibility needed to be their biggest focus, telling them that even moms should be playing this. And in order to reach this crazy level of accessibility they were aiming for, Iwata suggested that instead of a traditional video game controller, they should design it to mimic an object pretty much everyone knew how to use, a TV remote, and that it used motion sensing technology to simplify the console's interface and help expand its appeal. Now, this motion sensing idea didn't just come out of nowhere. Inspired by Dance Dance Revolution's unconventional control style, which required players to physically move their body while playing, all the way back in 2001, Nintendo began working with Gyration Inc., a company well known for experimenting with gyroscope and motion sensing based technology, and in close collaboration prototyped hundreds of different designs for possible motion based controllers. These prototypes, developed alongside the console, would eventually culminate into becoming the iconic Wiimote we all know and love today. Motion controls weren't the only big idea Nintendo had for the console either. The Nintendo DS had a huge influence on the system's development and design, with at one point Nintendo even considering adding touch controls onto the console's controller, similar to what Sony ended up implementing a decade later on the PS4's controller with its touchpad. This idea was ultimately abandoned, however, in order to avoid redundancy between the two systems. One major idea that wasn't abandoned, though, was backwards compatibility. Since the Wii was being built off the GameCube and more power wasn't really a big focus, a lot of the same internals were used for both systems, which made reading and playing GameCube discs insanely easy on the console. But Nintendo didn't just want to stop there. They wanted the system to be backwards compatible with all of Nintendo's past home consoles, to reduce clutter and again, broaden the audience this console appealed to. This idea would eventually become Virtual Console, an online game download service that let players buy and download some of Nintendo's most iconic titles onto the system, from the comfort of their own home. Emulating these games were incredibly easy, as although the Wii wasn't much more powerful than the GameCube, the consoles they were emulating could basically be run on a potato with how much technology had evolved since the 80s and 90s. And at E3 2005, the console was finally shown off to the world, under the clever codename of Revolution. Because as Iwata put it in this reveal,
"You want a revolution? Well, we've got one."
Interestingly, the iconic Wii Remote was oddly omitted from the reveal, as its design was not finalized yet. However, a couple months later in September of 2005, the controller was finally revealed at the Tokyo Game Show with this cool trailer. And after what felt like an excruciatingly long wait of about a year and a half between reveal and release, the Nintendo Revolution, now known as the Nintendo Wii, was released on November 19th, 2006. Upon booting the console up, you're greeted by one of the most iconic menus in gaming history, the Wii home screen. Remember how earlier I said the Wiimote was designed to mimic a TV remote? Well, this home screen follows that trend, mimicking a TV's menu with the different applications being channels that you interact with, simply by just pointing the remote at what you want to select and selecting it. There is so much I love about this home screen. The simplicity in its design, the accessibility that comes with just simply pointing around, and the music. Oh my god, the ambient music that accompanies this menu is amazing. It's so difficult to go back to the bland, mute, and utter lack of theme that both the Switch 1 and Switch 2's menus have, when the Wii nailed it so perfectly. When I was younger, sometimes if I was bored or just needed to relax, I would sit on this menu for as long as I wanted, watching the little channel animations, listening to the music, and just appreciating the vibes. But looking at this menu, it's pretty easy to tell that the Wii wasn't just a game console. It was a hub for entertainment, news, and if you lived in Japan, a place to order pizza. You had the news channel that would keep you updated on current events, the forecast channel that would show you when it was gonna rain so you knew you could stay in on your Wii all day, and the Nintendo channel that would show you sneak peeks at new games and exclusive trailers. Looking back at these apps today, they may seem kind of cool but ultimately pointless, as these are all things you can easily check on your phone. But back when this console released, this was kind of a game changer. The Wii released in that weird point in time where almost everyone had internet, but modern phones like the iPhone weren't a thing yet. So being able to check stuff like this on a game console, especially one as accessible as the Wii, really helped broaden its appeal. As with internet connectivity and access to these apps, it wasn't just a video game console. It was a whole home entertainment machine. I remember growing up, the Wii was one of the only pieces of technology I had, so these channels were incredibly useful to me. The Nintendo channel is how I found out about Super Mario Galaxy 2, and eventually that the Wii U was even a thing. I remember constantly replaying the new Super Mario Bros. U trailer on my dinky CRT in my room, and just wishing I could play it. The Wii menu also had other fun things like the Wii message board, which would send you stuff like your daily playtime or even cute little letters with pictures in them when you beat a game. You could even send messages to friends here, as well as write memos. I have a friend who told me they used to use the Wii message board as a journal. And they would write updates on cool things happening in their life or stuff
Okay,
they did.
chat.
And little things like that really drive
I'm
home why
done.
the Wii is such a special console to so many people.
Exciting, right?
But looking at the forecast and writing journal entries wasn't the only thing you could do if you weren't playing a game. You could also make Miis. Miis were one of the Wii's biggest marketing points.
Hi,
They're simple little
Gideon.
characters you could design to look exactly
Are
like
are
you
you
and
are
your
you the
family,
Fed,
that
Gideon?
you could plop and select games to play as or compete against them. The interface for
I
creating
love
the
you,
Miis
federal
is
employee
absolutely
Gideon.
genius. Allowing players to either pick from a group of
No,
lookalike
that's
Miis to
not
work
you.
off of, or just simply starting from scratch and building your character.
This is a
from
different
there.
Gideon?
The pure simplicity and accessibility of the Mii Maker made
Awkward.
something everyone loved. Children, parents, and grandparents alike could bond over recreating each other's faces and playing against them in games that supported it. And it added so
How do you
much
know about me? Are you not the Gideon from
Having
Cow's
your own
chat?
little avatar that worked in a multitude of games was amazing. And it's something Nintendo has kept around to this day.
Or are
because
you
of
a
how much
different
people love
Gideon?
it. The success of games that came after the Wii, like Tomodachi Life and Miitopia, was entirely reliant on the Mii characters and their simple but cute designs.
Perchance?
And although
See?
by modern avatar creation design standards, the Mii Maker is very bare bones, that's what
All right,
makes it
chat.
appealing.
Oops. I'm back. Hello, Rigor Mortis. Hi, Tony. Hi, Des. Hi, Niskit. Let me adjust my boobs. Exclamation point boobs should look better now. Chat volunteers to assist. How does it know how far it can go down? Now have I... Wait, how have I just noticed that we have the same chair, just a different... Wait, do you... Okay, do you... What... Do you have the green one? The green and white one? Or do you have the blue and black one? Why can't I swear at dingo in Polish? Pretty freaked up. Is the language filter going off? That's really funny. All black. Got it from a liquidation place. How much did you get your chair for? I unfortunately probably spent way more than I should have on this chair. But I did get it on sale. Looking fine, Peachy. Thank you, Lee Man. I'm a bit hungry. I'm a bit hungry, chat. Something tells me I should move this up here. Ignore the fact that it says ended 2 months ago. That's not true. So chat. Wait. Oh, I did say that. I said that. Didn't I say that? I did indeed say that. Fuck. I was gonna... What do I want to do? Wild abandon? Abdomen? Is that how you spell abdomen? You like my tummy, chat? You like my tummy? Redeem cute pose. Okay, chat. Fuck it. Whatever. I'll do it. I'll do it. The only thing I have is eyeliner. But I'll do it. I'll reuse this one. What does cow normally do? Is it $5 or $10 name on thigh? Hi, Helbin. What does cow normally do? $5. Where cow? Cow not here. $6.
Melm, why not name on thighs of a cute baddie who's a good fox girl? Yes, Plaza.
I haven't even put the thing up yet. Okay, chat. This is what we're doing. $5 name on thigh, $25 name big. I'll write your name very large so it's very visible. And then $50 name anywhere but my face. No name on my face because obviously makeup and stuff.
Well, if there is a sale, best to get in line.
Okay, okay. Des did name here. How do I write backwards? Des. And then Anon. Like that? Should it be bigger? Writing backwards is just like normal writing, but backwards. I write my ends like this. You can't make fun of me. You can't make fun of me, Niz. But thank you so much, Anon and Des. I appreciate both the $6 and $25. So, Peachy cannot write in cursive. That is true. I cannot write cursive. Cow said I could make fun of you. Well, he's just jealous. That's all it is, really. He's just a jealous little guy. He's jealous that I'm taking his meta. He's jealous. That's all. Did our big spinner leave? Tony's here, I think. Tony said hello when I came back anyway. And he's taking your clothes in retaliation. Daxon? Oh, well, he's been taking my clothes for forever. Cool? What's with the winky face? That's suspicious, Hellbent. Very suspicious. Kinda has been. He's been taking my clothes for forever, ever. That's what happens when you become friends with a femboy. He takes your clothes. Sometimes while you're wearing them. Has he ever done that? Thank you, Recklin. I don't think I've ever done this before. I don't think I've ever done a stream where I do name on thigh. So let them take the boots. These are part of the cosplay, and technically they're just stockings with heels. Sorry to break the illusion, but they go together. They look like boots. If Tony doesn't take the prime real estate, then I will. What's the prime real estate? The booba? That is on the table. $50 for the booba. Oh yeah, but Tony was saying they had the
On boobs please, right pointing finger emoji, left pointing finger emoji, respectfully.
on the booba, you say? To write this backwards. Can you see that? It's a little hard to read from all the way over there, but it's there. That's an E, not a 3? What? I think it's spelled right. It looks great. See? Helbin likes it. That's all that matters. A shipment from Doki Doki. What is, what shipped? My Mira cosplay shipped! Let's go! Don't apologize for doing what everyone wanted to do. There's still more space. Just saying. But Helmet, seriously, thank you for the 50. I'm glad I get to give something in return. So, I do want to ask, how have y'all liked this, multi-stream event so far? I know today was like the only day we did cosplay stuff, but like I did makeup the first day, and then yesterday I just kind of like was comfy all day in my pajamas. But like very good, was good. What has been y'all's favorite aspects of the stream? Like, what have y'all liked the most, and what do y'all think I could improve on for doing something like this again? Or what would y'all like to see? Hi, Helldrips! This right here, this has been your favorite part? Being with you, vibing? Less gaming, more dress up. I try to do a mix of both. But, yeah. That's why I was really hoping we would get one of the cosplays that I already had today so that I could do a cosplay stream today. But, you have given plenty in return, Peachy. You and Daxon are very nice to me on our meetup. Of course. We would never be mean to anybody. And you were extremely sweet to us as well. So, like, literally what? Do not worry. It's lovely, Peachy. You do a great stream. Thank you, Lee, man. The clipped facial expression. The facial expression. What if I wanted you to be mean? I wouldn't be mean. I mean... No, I don't... I can't be mean. I could try to be mean, but it wouldn't be real. You wouldn't believe it. My safe space? Aww. Well, I'm glad I can be here to do that. My attempt at mid-riz. I wouldn't want it anyway.
While other booba is very tempting, people normally know the back of their hand very well, therefore I wish to have my name on the back of your left hand, if possible and willing, left ring finger.
The ring? You're taking my ring finger, Tony? So you want it down my ring finger? Wait, no, this is the ring finger, right? This finger? This is your ring finger? The outer one near your pinky? Like right here? Yeah. So you want it like down the finger, Tony? However, I can do whatever you want. If you want it, then yes, please. Okay. You have taken my ring finger, Tony Libra. I have to let it dry because my hand will smear stuff. How very respectful of you. I tip my hat to you. This means that you two are married on the eyes of Jeff Bezos. My foot's fallen asleep. I'm gonna put it down here for a little bit. Thank you, Tony. Seriously, though. Thank you so much for the 50. Get you a footsie off the desk then, silly. Well, I have to have my thighs up at least a little bit. How tall are those? It's like 2.5 inches. Oh, by the way, chat, I want to preface, So the extension happened for extend the stream 12 hours, which means tomorrow we will be doing another 12-hour stream. And I know we have been starting our 12-hour streams right at noon, but unfortunately, I really need to keep up with sleep. I've missed out on a lot of sleep, making you almost 6. Yeah, I'm probably like 6'2", maybe even close to 6'3". I don't know exactly how tall they are, but I really need to catch up on some sleep. So I am going to just go to bed and wake up when I wake up. And then whenever I wake up, I'll go live. So I probably won't go live right at noon tomorrow, noon CST. I'm just gonna sleep, get my rest in, and then I'm gonna come back and I will do the full 12 hours from whenever I start. So that'll be tomorrow. And then again, I don't really have a new goal. I don't know what else to put. I need to go grocery shopping, which means I can't keep extending forever because I really need groceries, and we all know Daxton can't really do that. Blue Sky, hi, how are you? Welcome in. Cook on stream. Well, I don't have groceries to cook. I have to go to the grocery store and get stuff. And Daxton could run and pick up food and bring it to me, but like, he hates grocery stores. Take us grocery shopping. Ugh. I don't want to dox myself as a thing. Grocery stores have like the name of the town you're in all over the place. How about if we make it to 7.5K, we stop there. You live with Daxton? No. He keeps his car here and we're like 5 minutes down the road from each other, so it's really easy for him to come over here and stop by, hang out, grab stuff. He keeps his car here. We will be living though. We're doing a moving fund. Me and Daxton are making a little content house. We're basically renting a house and then splitting the rooms, and yeah. I know Daxton is planning on taking advantage of that and immediately doing like a non-stop subathon, but I was gonna say DoorDash for some simple groceries, but it's almost 10:30. Yeah, I definitely can't do it tonight. I definitely can't do it tonight because grocery stores are closed, but I can do it. Oh my gosh. But I can do it tomorrow. I could go to the grocery store tomorrow. I wasn't thinking. Please drop that. I was fidgeting with it, Chris. I was fidgeting. That's a goal. Grocery shopping in that cosplay. I'm gonna be out of it by tomorrow, though. Going out in cosplay is so embarrassing. Like, obviously on the internet is one thing, but like, definitely not alone. I wouldn't want to get harassed. What do we feel like, Rhea? We're happy to be here. When it's a con, it's a little bit better because, like, even if I'm leaving the con space in cosplay, like, during a convention, all of the local places have to... Elvin! Elvin, thank you for the $5. Does that mean you want to be on the thigh, too? There you go. Oh, fuck. It's kind of small. I'm sorry. I was trying to keep it consistent since your name was longer, but it looks really small. E38? Oh, the 3 is backwards. Oh! The 3 is backwards. I did it twice. Keep phone case. Thank you, Steenie. Street Boy. Oh, wait, no. Street Body. Welcome. All good. Sorry, chat. Writing backwards is hard. Look, I can make you move. Thank you for the head pats. Looking very respectfully. It's okay, Ruglin. You can look disrespectfully if you'd like. It's almost like I'm married, chat. Include that on a resume. I can write backwards. Well, apparently I can't. Where's the honeymoon? Ticking away. No, I'm just kidding. Divorce win. What? Wild. I really want to go to Japan. I don't know if that would be like a honeymoon thing. Hopefully I'd be able to afford going to Japan just to go. That's a goal of mine. I wanna be able to go to Japan. But I feel like I should get FFS first. And then obviously I should prioritize my financial responsibilities here by like getting a house or something, right? You know, making sure I'm financially secure and I'm not just like throwing away money. Thank you for the head pats. Wonder how much a trip to Japan costs. I mean, plane tickets themselves cost like $2.5, $3 grand. And then your food and travel expenses within the country would probably end up being around $2 grand as well. Depending on how long you stay, I suppose. But like if you're staying in hotels and you're eating out all the time, you know, extra $2, $3 grand in that way just to keep yourself fed and a place to sleep. David, you look hot as fuck. Thank you, gamer dude. And then obviously I'm gonna want to spend a fuck ton of money on like figures, exclusive merch, going to like some amusement parks and stuff, and like I went to Okinawa for 2 months and it was awesome even though I was busy with work. I would love to go back and maybe even visit some of the main island. Yes, that's the thing. I would want to go to Tokyo, I'd want to go to Okinawa, I'd want to go up north. There's a lot of shrines and like, CRJ, they gave me the fit check. This is my outfit for today. Sorry, I don't want to. I have the camera in a really nice position, so I don't want to move the desk. But I showed off all of the outfit as best I could. Thank you, Sarah J, for the redeem. They are separate. It's a heel. It's a heel, and I have the stocking on, which is part of the cosplay, and I just put the black heel on, so it like from a distance, right? It kind of looks like all one thing. If you can't see it that well, it just looks like one thing. It's a diva cosplay. I've done a diva cosplay. Definitely very shiny and somewhat tight. I approve. Thank you, Sierra J. Always looking for approval. I'm sure the Black Cat cosplay is still a work in progress too. I'm sure you'll be very excited when that eventually comes in. Jesus Christ, I'm not religious. I've seen people say that the integrated heels are way more of a pain than they're worth. Yeah, because then because like for instance with this, like I could take off the heel portion and just be in the regular stocking, and it would be like way comfier if I like needed a break. Whereas if they were all together, it would be, I'd have to take the whole thing off, and then I'd just be barefoot. And that's versatile, exactly. Did you say the Iron Maiden cosplay shipped a bit ago? No, it was from a Doki Doki cosplay. It was Mira from K-pop Demon Hunters, the one that I'm making the scythe weapon for. It's her outfit that shipped. Looking at flights for a week would be 1,171 with United Airlines in May of next year. The thing is, maybe this sounds a little bougie of me, but I would like to at least be in business class for a flight to Japan, purely because if I am going to be on a plane for, I think it's like 14 hours from Texas to Japan, if I'm going to be on a plane for 14 hours, I want to have room to stretch, I want to have enough room to work on a laptop, and I want to have a comfy enough chair to sleep in. Obviously, I don't need like first class bougie treatment, but like being stuck shoulder to shoulder with like hardly any legroom for 14 hours sounds like hell. I would rather pay an extra $500 just to be able to at least work on the plane. At least I can get shit done on the plane. I could make that $500 working on the plane rather than being stuck, cramped, and miserable in economy. Best neck pillow? I got a neck pillow for you right here. God forbid a girl want comfort. That's what I'm saying. Ari's my favorite League of Legends champion. Well, I'm glad to be here for you then, Hyperkit. Yes, please. Extra room is the way to go for overseas flights. That's what I'm talking about. Good evening. How are you? Love your Ari cosplay. Oh, thank you, Hyperkid. Sorry, I read your second message first. Go for Ethalid, the Resident Evil. Probably only 50K. CRJ, send a picture in stream chat. British Airways once offered me the upgrade from business to first on a transatlantic flight for $200. Some of the best money I've ever spent. That's what I'm saying. If you are going overseas where you are going to be on the plane for more than 10 hours, comfort is key. Comfort is key. Air Canada Business would rack up $5,304. I'm sure there's cheaper than that, though, if you plan out. If you plan out far enough, I'm sure it can get cheaper. This is the cheapest option. Yeah, well, maybe if you plan further in advance. And also prices fluctuate. Also, another thing, with Dachshund's family, I can likely get to a better airport. Like, they could probably fly me to like Seattle or San Francisco or even LA. And then I could then take a flight out of one of those cities to Japan on my own money. So I could save some of the money and I can get as close to the coast as I can and then take a cheaper flight that obviously doesn't go as far. That would also be an option. I've annoyed teammates because I'm distracted enjoying the stream, lol. Gaming and vibing isn't the easiest thing, but I'm just idling RuneScape when they need me. Well, I mean, I'm glad you're here. I'm glad I'm getting a little bit of attention over RuneScape. Attention makes me happy. Just a little bit. Attention when I feel pretty makes me happy, I should say that. Maybe. I don't know.
Sweet!
Blue Sky! Oh my god. Blue Sky, thank you so much for the tier 1. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Hi, Toozlight. How are you? Gotta go to work. No worries, Tubbs. Good night, Tubbs. Or not good night. Wait, gotta go to work. Good night, chat. Wait, so you're not going to bed. Have a good day at work. Have a good night at work. I'm on my way to the 13th Master Cape. I maxed out around Christmas last year. Whoa. You're welcome. Thank you, Kim Blue Sky. Lee Man, I saw a video the other day about RuneScape paper hats. Do you have a paper hat? Do you like Labubus? I think they look kind of funky, but they're kind of cute at the same time. I don't really have a desire to own a Labubu, but I think they're cute in a like fugly way, you know? I don't, but I have a Santa hat and that's pretty rare, around 5 billion in game wealth. That's crazy. Gotta get the blood flowing, chat. Get the blood pumping. My account value is around 10 billion. Oh my gosh. Chat, have y'all been putting stuff in the Discord decor channel? Where is the channel? Oh, here it is. Yeah, okay, chat. There is a channel. There's a new channel called New Stream Room Decor Ideas. Let me see them titties. I'm jorkin'. Glad to know, Johnny. Our princess is actually stunning. I am bird. I'm considered poor by one of my friends. Max Masterstar says she's about 325 billion. I said joking. I don't know. That looked like Jorkin. That looked like you said Jorkin. Let me see them titties. I'm Jorkin. That is a sentence. That is a sentence, Johnny. That is a sentence. But yeah, chat, in the Discord, there's a channel called New Stream Room Decor Ideas. It is just under announcements. Oh, I just scratched your name, Hellbent. I'm sorry. And you guys get
I have now been subbed for 20 months and we are pregnant. Only 4 months until our second baby is born.
Oh my gosh, Porcelain Girl, thank you so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you for the 20 months. You have a name on your titty. I do have a name on my titty. I also have a name on my ring finger. What is it? Certified freak flag. This is amazing. But yeah, chat. I have a there's a channel in the Discord for you guys to put things for me to potentially buy for the new stream room. It can be cool figures, it can be stuff about shows I like, it can be anything that just kind of fits the vibes of the room. You know, feel free to put whatever. I would try to add something for the room decor, but I'm trying to do the same thing. You're trying to decorate your room more. Also, thank y'all for the hype train that's going on. I appreciate that. Discord link doesn't work. Which Discord link are you trying to use, Emberd? We've been trying to fix them and make sure that they do work. Are you in Peachy's Buns? Two and a half hours. That's really fast, Lee Man. I am in your buns. Thank you, Shockwave. I love things between my buns. That's why I named my server. One Piece rug. That's cool. I'll tell you what. You don't know anything, Toolslight. He wishes he would be near my buns. You would love it here. I have a 10 by 12 black carpet coming in this week. Then I start ordering stuff. That'll be cool. Do I get name on your thigh for at least subbing that long? While I'm grateful, Porcelain Girl, I feel like I should keep it to the specific rules I do, just because there are a lot of people that have a lot of subs, and if I were to do it for them, I would have to do it for everyone, and then I would have to be writing a lot of names. I very much appreciate the sub though. Maybe in the future I will do a new, maybe in the future I'll do writing on names where it will include subs. Like a sub will also get a name. But I want that to be prefaced before it's asked for, you know? Hellbent! For a Porcelain Girl. Thank you, Hellbent.
For a Porcelain Girl.
Alrighty. Here we go. Hey. Oh my gosh, that was so hard to write. Hey, Porcelain Girl, you are on there. That was such a hard username to write backwards. Oh. I fell asleep before Maddie played my song. When you get around to it, you copy it. Ooh. You did a song request? That's awesome. Another 12-hour stream tomorrow, I see. Yes, Nando's, we're doing another 12-hour stream. We're gonna do painting tomorrow. That's my current plan for tomorrow. We're gonna do painting. I wanted to do painting during this stream, and then, you know, obviously cosplay stuff took up today. We didn't get around to it on yesterday because we were playing Peak with Boca for most of the day. And then the first day we were doing the horror game stuff because that got hit pretty early on. And then what did we do the rest of the day? What did we do the rest of the first day? Oh, we did the movie night and stuff. Miss Picasso for sure. Yeah, okay. Yeah, tomorrow we're gonna be working on Jackson's birthday painting. That is the plan for most of the day tomorrow. We're just gonna paint. We're gonna paint until my wrist hurts. So smart. You flatter me. This is Supra, no Gideon. It's a Steven Universe painting. Thank you, a whole big lot. Yes, yes, yes. Helvin, thank you again for the 5.
New goals tomorrow?
If you guys help me come up with goals, I will make more goals. But I am totally out of goal ideas. Also, Anon, would you like another name, but tiny? You can donate as many times as you want and get multiple names. So, I mean, if you did 5 again, you're welcome to put your name on the body again. $5 equals a name. You did $5. Oh, you can't answer because you're Anon. I'm just gonna do it. I forget that sometimes. On the body. How much further did you get on the painting? Since the last time I painted, nothing. I have not worked on it since the last time I've streamed it. So I won't be able to join. It's okay, Dingo. It's okay, it's okay. That's why I planned the stream to be over a weekend, because I figured most people would be pretty available. But I also didn't expect it to get extended, so... Answer me. What did you say? The boots look uncomfy. They're okay. I have it pretty cold in here, so I'm not too sweaty or hot, and the heels aren't super aggressive, so it's okay. I wouldn't want to be in them all day, that's for sure, but for a little cosplay. The answer to I'm so nervous. I wish you luck with being able to pay your bills and stuff. That is definitely something you should prioritize. The boots give Dom vibes. They're just like thigh boots. I posted 3 new items. Ah, the Lego sets, oh my god. Are they actually out or are they pre-order? Delivered August 4th. Yeah, so they're not quite out yet. So I definitely do want the Lego, but they're also good gift items. And my birthday is coming up very soon in August, and I kind of wanted to leave it open for like friends and family, because I get asked for gift things all the time that are within like reasonable budgets, right? For birthday, and these Lego sets would be very good birthday things. So I kind of don't want to buy them out of leaving options for gifts. Okay, Fed, I don't talk without my lawyer. Oh my god. It's for ages. Oh my gosh, such a long name.
Hello, sorry for the long name, smile.
It's okay. I will put your long name if you want me to. But I would, if I could put Lord Hermit, that would also be great. But you paid 25 bucks, you get your whole name if you want it. But with the big writing, I feel like it would go all the way down, which is fine. If that's what you would like. Lord Hermit is fine. Alrighty. Try to do it where it's visible for you. Lord. That's a B. Fuck. Lord. H. E. R. M. M. I. T. Lord Hermit. Oh my gosh, I butchered that so bad. I'm sorry, Hermit. Oh, fuck. How the fuck you... Really poorly. Really, really poorly. That's how. Hope that isn't permanent. No, it's just eyeliner. It's eyeliner, so I'll be able to take it off with a makeup wipe. Thank you, Hermit. Making me blush. Chat, you want to know a fun fact? You guys have been with me all day, so you might know it. Porcelain is fine, RPG if you're running out of time. Oh, yes, yes. I'll keep that in mind. I can do porcelain. That makes it really easy. You hungry? Shockwave got it. I might not have eaten since I had the kolaches earlier. I ate kolaches at 1. And it is 11. It has been 10 hours. No food. You need food? But, like, I'm in cosplay. Not the only one without an appetite. I mean, I can eat well. It's just like, sometimes I forget. I've also been tucked for, however long it's been since I went to change my outfit. So I haven't used the bathroom either. But I don't need to use the bathroom. How do you pee? Girls don't pee. They tinkle. GD, thank you for the follow. Speaking of Lego, I just ordered the Star Wars AT-ST. Will be here by my birthday. I'm gonna order the Soundwave Transformer Lego set. That is cool. That is cool. That is cool. Definitely show off the builds when they're done. I almost want to get into Star Wars just so that I can purchase Lego sets. I think some of the Star Wars Lego sets are so... Anon!
Goal idea, individual cameo-like video messages option at either a set goal or price point of your choice for a limited time. Dingo gets the name for this one.
Cameos. One, Anon, you get another name. What would a cameo entail, though, is my question. Is it like... Present cameo. I know, but I guess it would depend on what the person wanted. Is it like up to like a 3-minute video, or is this like a quick clip of me saying something? Is it like me doing it while I'm on stream, or... He's an inside agent. Oh my god, so sweet. She must be, what her kid loves laid back and reminds me of a younger version of my mom. Daxon's mom is amazing. She is the sweetest person ever. She's a saint, yes. As much as I miss my mom, I know that she also treats me like a kid of her own, and that, you know, if I need anything, that I'll be taken care of here by her when my mom's not able to get to me. So, like, it's very sweet knowing how much she cares. Good, yes, good mom. Different race for waving hi versus answering some questions or whatever. Though a friend of mine bought a cameo with an actor who played one of their favorite characters and asked some interesting questions and got half an hour for the price of 5 minutes. Wow. I'm not opposed, but I don't know. I feel like that would need more logistics to it. Like, I feel like I can't just set the goal for that, because I would need to figure out how I would be sending these videos, what prices would be for certain minute times, and then also like working out how to I don't know. It's not a bad idea. I just need to think about it a lot more. It would almost be easier just to make a Cameo account and just let people buy cameos from the Cameo account. Yeah. Anon with another 5.
You set the parameters, but it gives you more goal options. Dingo got the last one. C_R_J can get name rights for this one.
Oh wait, you were wanting me to write someone else's name. Okay, well fuck. Here, I'll put C R J. CRJ goes right there, and then Flip Dingo goes here. I got the best spot. Do you like being closer to my thigh? My thighs. Lucky bugger. My other boobie getting a little lonely over here, chat. Just saying. Prices would go through donations. If I did something like that, it would probably be like genuinely, I would probably just genuinely make a Cameo account. Distributing the video is a difficult bit. Yeah, exactly. Like, I doubt it costs anything to make a Cameo account, and I could just set up an account and then I could handle the payments and video distribution. That would be another option. What Porcelain Girl said is that I could just take whatever request is and do it live on stream, and then the person could just clip it. But it depends on what the person wants, I suppose. Do it all afterwards, similar to Soko. That still leaves the problem of distributing it after, though. And there may be some things that a person may want a Cameo for that would be private, right? Also, Helvin, when is your birthday? Sorry, I had a train of thought and then I forgot and then I remembered again. I feel like I'm learning a lot of things I didn't even know about Cameo, and I was so confused until I looked it up. Yeah, basically you just like pay people to say stuff. August 1st? Okay, okay. I gotta remember that. I'm probably gonna be very busy that day with the move. However, I will try to wish you a happy birthday. For happy not met. Tony Libra is semi-new. They've been here a lot during this weekend stream, but they came from Bokabola's raid. Would be private. I think Cameo model is that the recipient can distribute it without restriction, but you can only send it to them. So cameos you might end up in circulation outside of your control. That is true. But what I mean is that, like, somebody might want a Cameo for private reasons, right? Like, they might want a Cameo that they want to keep just to them and that isn't, like, streamed on Twitch where anyone could see it, right? It's okay if you don't. I know you'll be thinking about me. Yes, yes. I'm still gonna try. Happy birthday message for another fan. or similar obvious examples. Exactly. I could eat a Pop-Tart for dinner. That probably wouldn't make me feel better, but it would be numbing. Sugar before bed? Oh my god, chat. It is almost midnight. It is almost the 12 hours. Should I just try to stay in cosplay for the rest of stream? If you wanna. Stay in cosplay overnight. My makeup will get messy. Finboy UK complained about people's names ending up on his bedding mirror image. Oh my god, actually. Wash before bed. Yeah, I'm gonna take a I'll take a makeup. I'm using just regular eyeliner, which has never had a problem coming off from my eyes. So I feel like if I just use it on my leg and on my boob, it should come off. Yeah, it's not a Sharpie. Also, I'll let everybody get good pictures for the people that donated so that they can get a screenshot or whatever if they want it. I don't really do streams like this that often, so I feel like it's a rare chance that they should at least get a picture for it. What VR headset do you have? I have a Oculus Quest 3. Yes, I have an Oculus Quest 3. Why do you ask?
Goal idea, do the 5 or 10 outfit options and change outfits when every goal is hit. Might work for the Tuesday stream. Vanna can have name rights.
Vanna. Is that Vanna? V-A-N-N-A? V-A-N-N-A. Yep, got it. So outfit changes. That's a pretty good idea. What outfits would I cycle between? Interesting. I like that. If you don't reveal yourself by the end of— Don't make them do that, Dingo. I bought a MetaQuest 3 today, the 4K one. Oh my gosh. Are you looking forward to any games, Hellbent? They've been so nice. I want to say thank you. I'm pretty sure Anon knows this because I've accidentally said their name before. And I think Daxon's done it too. But for some reason, Stream Elements tells me what their actual username is instead of just saying Anon. But I always say Anon because obviously they want to be anonymous. So I'm going to respect that they want to be anonymous and let them be anonymous. But they do also chat from time to time. So it is a person among you. There is one of you among each other. If Anon want to stay Anon, I'll live. Exactly. I don't want to make Anon reveal themselves. If they want to be separated, they should be separated from like how they normally chat based off of their donos and stuff. We'll just wait until somebody vents. But yeah, the outfit idea is pretty good. I would have to have outfits pre-lined up. I would have to have outfits already lined up for me to do. And be like, okay, they're all in a row. Every time a dono goal's hit, I change outfit. And then I move in, and then I move in, and then I move. I do want to wear a cuter outfit tomorrow. Oh, wait, no, I'm going to be doing the fuck. That's another thing. I'm doing painting tomorrow and on. Whenever I do painting streams, I like to wear stuff that won't really get in the way. In case I spill paint on it. I like the idea though. Fuck. I could skip painting, but Oh. I genuinely appreciate all the ideas, Anon. I know a lot of them I've said are I haven't said anything specific, but like I know I haven't like solidly like landed on any of them. They've all been good ideas. And I appreciate the thought, the think tank going on here. What does your heart want? Well, I need to get the painting done, which I don't have to necessarily stream it. 45 minutes ago, you can do it. I do want to put some food going so that by the time I'm done with stream, I can at least eat. The food's gonna be like
I did say the Tuesday stream. Shockwave Manta for this one.
Shockwave. Oh, I ran out of room. I just have Shockwave. Oh fuck, that S is very backwards. What are you making? The only bit of food I have left in the house is a pre-made meal that's like, I think it's like chicken Alfredo, but it's like low-carb chicken Alfredo. Better than nothing, yup. Sounds healthy, it is. That's why I keep them around. That way I eat healthier. If I have healthier options, I'm more likely to eat healthy. That counts as cooking? Well, technically all I do is stick it in the air fryer, so... I don't know, I feel a little bad. Are you rating my leftovers? I had chicken Alfredo for dinner. I might be like outside your door. Oh my god. I'm like in your walls. Whoa. Where'd that little kitty come from? And why didn't I get a Tangia alert for that? Oh. I'm a little sleepy, Dad. I just getting a little sleepy. Tangia may be broken with all the activities. Maybe. I don't know, the alert popped up, but it didn't play sound or do the thing in the usually it like says who did the redeem in chat. It's just me playing. Oh wait, did you do like a test thing on Tangia?
在很久以前，仙界有一位与众不同的仙人，名叫哈基仙人。他不像其他仙人那样整日打坐，而是沉迷于研究各种稀奇古怪的仙术。其中最出名的便是他的独门绝技——幻影。
Sensei Kitty! It's a Sensei Kitty! Grows a quest, I know, right? I have to say, wait, Peachy, I have to respectfully say this. Damn! The only thing, you can look at me a little disrespectfully, it's okay.
I'm not sure where to place my name, so you of chat can choose.
Des says other boob. Holy shit. Help it. Thank you for the $100. That is 2 names. 2 names wherever you want. It's only right. Okay. Hold on, helmet. One looks better than the other. That's for sure. Where else? Hellbent, you get 2 for that. Holy moly. Hellbent, thank you so much for the 100. I hope PT is prepared for tomorrow. What happens tomorrow? Back of left hand? We got a cute pose redeem. Is that okay?
Sweet!
An anonymous user gifted a tier 1 sub to medical_size 9000.
Anon! Thank you so much for gifting a sub to medical. I said cute, not hot. Is that not cute as well? Was that not also cute? Cutely hot. That's my goal in life. What I strive to be. You missed the Hago thing. We had a Hago redeem. My other boob isn't lonely anymore. Miss what go thing? A Hago. We had an Hago face redeem earlier. You missed it. I want to be on the boob. It's okay, Des. It's okay. I need to check how many more VIP slots we have. I know you get like an okay amount, but there's also a lot of people that have gotten VIP over the years, and we may be kind of close. What was your favorite game to play growing up? Mine was Mario Kart 64 and GoldenEye. So I will say I didn't get into playing games until I was older. I didn't have access to many like consoles. The first main console I really had was the Wii, and I played a lot of Mario Kart Wii on that, but I wouldn't necessarily say it's like my favorite game, right? I have a lot of fond memories with Borderlands 2. I love Borderlands 2, and I also have a lot of good memories with Portal and Portal 2. I love the Portal series, and I love Borderlands 2. Outside of those games, I don't know. I mean, obviously Minecraft. Minecraft I played. Okay, Minecraft is probably up there. Minecraft, Borderlands 2, and then Portal 1 and 2. Should have gotten a sub over the subathon days. Well, we've been extended, so you gotta there's another day. Another day of streams. A Nintendo GameCube. Society peaked when the GameCube had tiny disc. Albert Einstein probably. Were the tiny discs practical? Wait, Flabang, thank you so much for the tier 2. The tier 2 sub. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Holy. Oh. Chat, I'm sleepy. Anyone want to sleep together? A little sleepy over here. This a little sleepy. You need to ask. I'll be in the plushie corner. Fun fact, chat. You know how my bed's in the corner? Even though I have the entirety of the bed, I still sleep off to one side. I sleep over in the corner. That's why I have the shelf there. Because I sleep over in the corner. I like being curled up in the corner. It comfy, it cozy. Almost 30 minutes more, yeah. I'm not gonna end like right when we hit the 12-hour mark, but I am gonna get out of cosplay when we hit the 12-hour mark. And then maybe I'll eat on stream as I get out of cosplay. Speaking of, I need to check soon when, how long it's gonna take for my food. I thought you were normally this hot. I am kind of dressed up like Katie Ari. It's kind of like a wig and like an outfit and fox ears. Chat, I wanna show get this fucking yeah, I know. Also, the reason. Oh, really? I didn't know that does. What? Fuck. I am going to. Clops, thank you so much for the follow. We need. So, I will say that originally it was going to be way lower, but because of all the redeems, or because of the big dono that Tony did earlier, I never technically made a redeem for a second day. I only have planned to stream into Monday. Tuesday is not a planned stream yet, because I never made a goal for it, so we technically didn't hit it. So, I'm behind Mike. I am indeed behind the mic. So, I could make another goal at 7,000 to extend it for another day, and that would be Tuesday. Extend 12 hours would be Tuesday. I do have to cap it at some point because I'm going to go visit with family. And I need to be able to rest and recoup and recover from that before I go. So I don't really know. I don't know what else to do. Wednesday's the cutoff. I don't know. A Tuesday might even be a cutoff. But I mean, I would need to go grocery shopping. If I'm gonna keep going, I would need to go grocery shopping. Which maybe I could even, like, since there's no set start time tomorrow, maybe I just wake up, go to the grocery store, come home, and then start streaming. After the subathon, take a week or two off. So after the subathon, I will maybe do one-off streams where I play games or maybe paint or something. If there's still stuff left to do on the painting. But my next streams will be during the move. So I plan to stream things like painting my room, cleaning it, and all that stuff. But I am gonna have to start like packing and getting ready to move some stuff. So make Cal buy your groceries. Daxton hates grocery stores. And I also don't really have solid lists. I just kind of walk around and see what looks interesting and decide what I want to eat, like at the grocery store, which is probably not the way to shop. You probably buy a lot of shit you don't need that way. But that's kind of how I do it. So it's kind of hard to like have someone else grocery shop for me. Bribe him. He actually hasn't had freeze-dried Skittles in a while. I think he got kind of sick of them because he ate so many. Prosh, thank you for the head pats. I appreciate it. It is. You can, I could do like a online HEB pickup order or something like that. And then just run and pick it up, but at the same time, I can also just walk around and get it. Oh, that's really smart, Tony. Wait, Tony, did I miss this? You're from Texas? Were you the person? You're not the person that said they were. No, that was Eric. Eric said they were in Fort Worth. How do you have HEB? You look really good in the cosplay. Thank you, Fang. I am not in Fort Worth, but I am in Texas. Learning to buy in bulk or having good... Oh, I need to go to Costco. Daxon has a Costco membership and he added me to it so that I could go get stuff at Costco. But I never go.
Chat could help you do the online order. Donos when they want you to buy that swordfish or pineapple upside down cake. Rugland for this one.
Okay. So I just make my HEB order online and chat just helps me pick out food. And then I just go running and pick it up when it's done. Is that what y'all are saying? Love the cosplay. Thank you, Homer. You should be in Tennessee because you're the only 10 I see. HB sometimes has a coupon where you buy the main meal ingredient and then it has about 3 to 4 items free, sides, desserts, etc. Ooh. Also Anand, you get another name for that. I'm making an Anand train here. Chat. I have a goal idea. I have a goal idea, but you would need to get rid of the tattoo for it. It would replace it at the 10K mark. Yep, it would replace it. It would get rid of the tattoo goal. The tattoo goal wouldn't exist. And you'll have to decide. I am for the tattoo getting replaced. There we go. So, I know we're doing a bikini car wash stream. However, I don't usually, nor have I ever, done a dedicated solo bikini stream, especially never one where I've done stuff like write on names or like write names on thigh or whatever. So I could do a dedicated bikini stream, borrow Daxton's pool and have a dedicated bikini stream.
But we are getting closer. Rugland for this one.
Oh, there's a poll up. There's a poll. But we are getting closer. Anon, do you want the tattoo? Rugland. Tattoo has 0 votes. Chat, vote right now. I'm trying to gauge. At the 10K mark, solo bikini stream or tattoo. It seems pretty unanimous right now. How many viewers do we have right now? How many people are jerking off instead of voting in the poll? I see 140 people here and only 21 people voting. Does the bikini come off? Due to Twitch TOS, no. Getting called out. Hey, I'm saying if you ain't voting, you ain't here. You can do whatever you want with your free time. But when there is a vote, there is a vote. How do I vote? It should be over this way. Up in the corner, there's a poll. You click on the poll and you have 2 options to choose from. We now have 1 vote for tattoo. It's still 1 to 28. Oh, 2 to 28. I also have an idea. For, I don't know, maybe 9K. Pause, champ. $31 to 2. People, everybody vote. Everybody vote. There's a poll right here. Click on it. Choose which one you want. Tattoo or solo bikini at 10 grand. All right. Ooh. Hi. Oh, fuck. Hi, Helbin. Ooh. My voice is so fucked right now because I've been talking so much. I feel like I could do way better. Hi. Hi. Hi, Helbin. Fuck. Ooh. That's a decent ooh. Hi, Helbin. Ooh. That's not bad. Hey. Oh, 9K. Dedicated, or sorry, not dedicated. 9K, no sleep, 24-hour stream. I would go a full 24 hours, not allowed to sleep. I don't think I've ever stayed up 24 hours in my life. I don't think I've ever been able to stay up a full 24 hours. Unless y'all would want me to sleep on stream. If you want to watch me sleep, we could do that. But I feel like sleeping on a 24-hour stream is the easy way out. What do we think? Also, technically, people voted for solo bikini, so I'm gonna change it. Get a tattoo is gone. There were only 2 people that wanted the tattoo, and while I appreciate it, I will probably get a tattoo eventually at some point anyway. But I should probably think and prepare about it more instead of putting it randomly on the wall. It was kind of stupid of me just to put it up there as a joke. Solo bikini stream. 9,000. 8,000. 7,000. There we go. We have 7,000, 8,000, 9,000, and 10,000. 10,000 being a solo bikini stream. Please don't cheap out on a tattoo. Spend the money, get a good artist. Yeah, that's another thing. I want to be prepared. I want to spend money on a good artist. I want to have a design picked out that I really like. I want to think about it long and hard. We changed the 24-hour stream to something else for night. Oh yes, we can totally change it to something else. This whiteboard has been handy. This whiteboard is one of the best investments I've ever done. I love this whiteboard. We do all of our stream planning on it. It's great. And I do my regular planning on the other side. This is all just like regular shit I use. Anon!
But you get epi, rather have 4, 6-hour streams.
I suppose. I suppose. $72 hours? Oh my gosh. What if I do like a week of streams? A full week of streams. How much has Anon donated this far? Just during this, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. And then 25, so 65. $65. Just during the writing on body part of stream. The 24-hour streams get bleak towards the end. They do. They do. But I could do a week of streams where it's like I'm not necessarily streaming for 12 hours every single day, or I'm not necessarily live nonstop for those 12 hours or for that entire week, but I just stream every day for a week. It can be a 2 to 4 hour stream each stream, but I stream at least once a day for a week. Sounds better. AK go go-karting and cosplay? Huh. I'm gonna do week of streams at 9K. Solid idea. Go-karting in cosplay. Bonus if you do a Mario character. The thing is that when you do go-karting, they make you put on a helmet, which fucks up wigs. Like, I could wear the cosplay, but I couldn't wear a wig inside the helmet. Unless I just did, like, Peach, but, like, my hair being put in a ponytail counts. Or Rosalina. That works. Like Master Chief, they make you, when you go go-karting, they make you wear their helmets because, like, safety reasons, really. They need to know, like, as a company, if you're using their equipment and something happens, that you are protected properly for for liability. Doing like a Princess Peach go-kart thing could be fun. Before I ride it, I want to think about it. Because I do have like a Princess Peach's like race suit, but it is just a bodysuit. It is like just a bodysuit. And going out in public like that is a little scary. Oh, they have new outfits? I would have to look at the new outfits, I suppose. Also, yeah, it is a minute. It is a minute. We have a minute. Chat, we have a minute. Nacho Hair is so Gwen Stacy, so go as her. I could do my, like, casual Gwen outfit. The, I think I have a thing for it. You went to any Comic-Cons? Yes, I go to conventions all the time. Also, just so y'all know, Patreon coming up. You know, just some photos. Where is the casual Gwen outfit I have? That was kind of recently. Oh my god, chat. Do I want to show that? Chat. This is one of my first cosplays I ever did. I'm live still, haven't ended. Because people keep hitting the goals. Um, can I think and talk about this later? Because I was kind of wanting to work on ending stream and saying bye. So let me find the outfit. It's in December. Yes. It was this outfit. This is my like casual Gwen outfit that I have. That would be tame enough to take to like go karting. How does Patreon work? Do you only pay once per month? Yeah, so it is monthly. You can either have it be recurring, or it can be one-off things, or you don't even have to do like like obviously you get like sneak peeks and freebies and extras and stuff when you have different tiers. But if you were just interested in just the sets, you can also just buy them individually. You don't have to be a member to buy sets. But yes, so Daxton does not want me to extend the stream because he says he needs to stream and he doesn't want to stream while I'm live. Which means that extending the stream again at 7K is have Cal come over, combining streams. You can go stream and we can go cuddle. Real shit. Stream together. Because viewers. It's not that he doesn't want me to, it's that I actually do. When either of us are live at the same time, we tend to take viewership from the other person. So each person's stream performs worse when we're both live at the same time. I understand why he's saying that. And he's saying that he doesn't want to do another stream until I'm not live anymore because it would be not beneficial for him to do so. Yeah, some people will have both streams up, but they're not always attentive enough in both streams. So much chat to go around, exactly.
Understood on the 7K, talk him into the week of streams though. Thanks for the weekend streams.
Talk him into the weekend stream. Thank you, Anon, for the $5. Like, you want me to have him included on the week of streams or move week of streams to 7,000? Because I'd be fine moving week of streams to 7,000 as the new goal. And we just do the streams at a later date. You had 12 hours, go eat. Hold on. Since 7,000 is so close, it kind of needs to be discussed and put up today. I think I'm gonna do that. I'll take off weaker streams and I will put it at 7,000. 7,000, that is $1,000 for every day of that week. And with that said, allowing you to stream for a week with no hard feelings.
Just recommend getting Cow to agree with allowing you to stream for a week with no hard feelings.
Well, if I do a special event where I'm streaming for a week regardless, he's gonna just have to deal with it. But I was only planning on being live throughout the weekend, so the fact that I already have an extra day is one thing. I don't know. I guess he was planning on being able to stream on Monday. So I'm gonna come over here. I'm not extending it past Monday. Monday will be the last day. No more extensions. However, we will make goals so that if we hit something tomorrow, there are goals for it. Week of streams at 7,000. There we go. And then there is still solo bikini stream at 10 grand. With that said, tomorrow will be the last day to reach that. Let's do a regular stream, let Hal do his. He will be doing, I think it's on August. It's early August. Sometime in early August is Daxton's Twitch anniversary. And he is going to be doing an uncapped subathon. And out of respect, I want to not stream while he's doing that. Yeah. Let's see what it was last time. I feel like I was falling through my bed. Oh no. Exactly, Vanna. Either way, if both of us are live at the same time, it negatively impacts both of us. If he goes live while I'm live, it negatively impacts my stream. And if I'm live while he's live, it negatively impacts his stream. So obviously I'm going to not stream while he's doing his subathon in August. And I don't want to go on too long. So if it wasn't pre-announced that I was going to be going for a ton of extra time, The extension should only be for 1 day. We hit the extension at 4K. So we'll be streaming tomorrow, but that'll be it. Tuesday is, we will not be live on Tuesday. We will be streaming tomorrow. We'll be doing painting. And yeah. All right, chat. I'm going to end things off for the day. Thank y'all so much for the support today. It is absolutely wild where we are at on this board. It is wild, wild, wild how far we've come. Thank you so much to everyone who has donated today. Huge day. Huge fucking day. Thank you, Anon. Thank you, Hellbent. Thank you, Tony. Thank you to everyone who did donos today. In general, just thank you, everybody. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I very much appreciate it. When is the bikini stream? It will be, well, the Bikini Car Rush stream is not scheduled yet, and we have not hit the goal for a solo bikini stream. Mary, have a good night. Yes, I'm going to go make food. I'm gonna go get comfy. I'm gonna go have a good night. I'm a vibe. Good night, BBO. Good night, Rigor Mortis. Good night, Dingo. Good night, Ruglin. Good night, Bradley. Good night, CRJ. Good night, Thunder. Good night, Hellbent. Good night, Fang. Good night, Dez. Good night, Jinx Queen. Good night, Shotwave. Please relax and enjoy. I will. And remember, I will not be going live right at noon tomorrow. I will be going live as soon as I am up and probably have gone to the grocery store. Once I am up and I've gone to the grocery store, I will go live. And then yeah, tomorrow will be the last day. I love y'all. Let me see if there's someone to raid. Doesn't look like anyone's live. Yeah, no one's live. All right, I'm just gonna end. Have a good night. I love y'all. Mwah.